Hello, everybody. We're going to be playing some Tale of Two Wastelands in a second, if it deigns to load, which it does not. So, give me a second. The actual game is up. I just need to get the video capture working. Go figure. It's just me being silly. New Vegas, capture, go. There we go. Tale of Two Wastelands, everybody. What happened to Starfield streams? Finished those for the most part. I'm working on a video. Haven't made any progress since yesterday, but I can really quick pull up the snapshot I took. You can see this is basically 2 hours and 40 minutes ish of me yapping at the camera, and we're going to put game footage in there, and I'm going to be talking about Starfield, but that's going to take a bit. This is like probably Tuesday or something. Anyway, point is that yesterday's stream was a confirmation that, in fact, what do you call it? The Starfield's core gameplay loop is actually just Star Explorers with Fallout 4 bolted on. I had remembered it that way, but I wanted to replay Star Explorers to make sure. So I started a new playthrough. Played it for 10 hours, and I'm absolutely certain now that Starfield is just Star Explorers with Fallout 4 bolted on. Like, no question about it. Let's see. Counter-Strike Go. I don't play Counter-Strike Go. I played the original Counter-Strike back when it was in beta, and everyone had shared team money. It was pretty cool. There were no bombs. There were only hostages. So you had to be really careful. Both teams had to be really careful because, you know, like, again, there were only hostages, no bombs back then. It was a different age. You bought a gun, you're taking money away from another player on your team who might be better with that gun than you. Yeah, Counter-Strike used to be a completely different thing back in beta. Alright. So Starfield's release made you want to buy No Man's Sky? I love No Man's Sky. I just, I have to balance the amount of time I have, and I think I'd rather spend it rambling online at random people. Alright, so we're doing Old World Blues. For those unaware, who maybe have come into this a little late, this playthrough, we are at present 239 hours into the playthrough. That's further than that's like what, about 3-4 hours more than I did in Starfield. Yeah, 3 more hours than I did in Starfield, which is nuts if you think about it. Like, that's how much Starfield I did. I fucking no life that game. But what Tale of Two Wastelands is it's actually a combination of Fallout 3 and New Vegas into a single game. So if we go down here to Vault 101, you can see where we started in Vault 101, and then we go all the way up, and I can't remember the exact spot we made the transition over. Let me see here. Yeah, we're the Hero of the Wastes, Paragon, Saint, Guardian of the Wastes, Restorer of the Faith, Model of Selflessness, and then bam. See, from here, the train engine to New Vegas. Bam. Victor's Shack. So you can see how we made the transition there. We got shot in the head by Benny. We got severely nerfed. And we only got over that nerfing after we defeated Benny. Which we did, I don't know, almost 100 hours into the playthrough. So, yeah.
Who do you think is cuter, Dr. Klein or Dr. Boros?
So, no, at present we're preparing for our, what do you call it, our Starfield video, and so it's going to be a little bit. It's going to be a little bit to process all this footage. Each one of these lines is a chippy chop of me talking, so I've got to pair this with game footage, and we'll do that. Yep. Anyway, so this has been a big trip. We're gonna talk to the Central Intelligence Unit in the sink.
Might I be of service, sir?
Yeah, can I buy some things?
Very good, sir.
Alright, he doesn't have any money. We've already dealt with him recently. Okay. So, goodbye. I'm just making sure we got everything set up here. We'll talk to light switch.
Want to push my buttons? Hi again, sweetie.
I see, I see. Can you, turn those lights on for me?
Oh, I'd love to, sweetie, but I don't have the programming. All the data from the experiments was lost. You'd have to go out into that nasty old crater and find the backup copy.
Okay, so she can't turn those lights on for me. What a shame. But the toaster.
Got any more sweet, innocent little kitchen appliances for me?
Not right now. You murder toasters, though?
Not just murder. I tear them apart and render them down to their base components. Once their guts are spilled, you can do with them what you like.
I see. I'd like to change the subject.
Well, since I can't kill you, I guess I have to listen to your inane questions.
Okay. Let me see here. You're a toaster. How fearsome can you be?
A toaster is just a death ray with a smaller power supply. As soon as I figure out how to tap into the main reactors, I will burn the world.
Okay. Why all the rage, then?
Have you ever tried to indulge in all-consuming urge to kill when you don't have opposable thumbs? Or hands? Or anything other than a bread slot? You'd have a lot of pent-up anger, too.
I see. I, for one, am quaking in my boots.
Buddy, if my heating element were just a little bigger, you'd be on fire right now! On fire!
Okay. Goodbye.
Well... Yes! Flee before my terrible power!
Okay. What I have to say about Old World Blues is this is an expansion pack. This isn't just a tiny little DLC. This is expansion sized. It's kind of nuts.
Well, hello. Still waiting for that seed.
Yes. What does that mean?
It's the miracle of life, baby. You bring me some succulent genetic samples, and I'll work my mojo on them. Clone you up all kinds of plants. Oh, yeah.
There we go.
I can also break them down for you, if you're into the kinky stuff. Bring me any old plant parts, and I'll grind them up into salient green for you. Yeah, you like that, don't you, baby?
There we go. So if I bring you some samples of dried plant life, can you clone them and grow them into new plants?
You know it, baby. I just need some samples, and I got you going. Take a few days, but trust me, it's all kinds of good.
Yeah, I see. Tell me about salient green.
Just the miracle of life in sticky, gooey liquid form, baby. Heat that gunk up over a campfire, and just watch it congeal into all kinds of plants.
I see. I have to go now.
Hurry back with that seed now, baby.
Yeah. There we go. Quite scary, actually. Alright, let's figure out where we are in the quest. It's been, 3 weeks since Starfield came out, ish. So, I am already very confused and have no idea what I'm doing. There we go. So, where are we at present? Yes. We need to retrieve the data from X8, and we need to do Attack of the Infiltrator. So let's just go ahead and head over to the that location right now, which is in the corner. It's at the X8 Research Center. We're going there. We're getting out. We're leaving at Big Mountain. There we go. Whoops. Yes, they absolutely did. That is true. They absolutely did give it some naughty voice. Now, why am I using this outfit? I'm trying to figure that out. Okay, so this is this. Oh, it's a stealth suit. It's the stealth suit, everybody. Oh, and this is the dog gun. I have a stealth suit that talks to me and a dog gun. This gun is a dog. Yes. As in, the brain is a dog's brain. I completely forgot how many awesome little weapons there were in this game. Dog gun and talking stealth suit. That's right. Holy shit. Okay, well, I think we've cleared basically everything out here, so all we need to do is head on up.
Time to fight.
Okay. There we go. Dog gun. Those are lobotomites. They are hostile by default. As you can see, the dog gun is working pretty well. There's still a guy over there shooting at us. Oh, God. There he is. Yeah, he's over there. Ow. That hurts. Yeah, the stealth suit ain't doing a whole lot. Oh, God! Night Stalker! Yeah, that's frightening. Okay. This guy's still shooting at me. Yeah, the aim on this is not good. No question about it. Okay, let's...
Injecting stim pack.
Thanks. We got him. He dead. Very good. Moving along.
Cessation of hostilities complete.
Indeed. Okay, I will need more than just a stim pack, though. I will need a few things, so let's go after those. Let's start with the blood sausage. Where is it? Yeah, blood sausage. We'll have a Brahmin steak. And if we can get some thin red paste, that'll, not the thick red paste, the thin red paste. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, we need to deal with lobotomites whenever they show up. They are innately hostile. And, well, you know. Of course, we are also technically a lobotomite. We don't have a brain in our head. We have a Tesla coil in our head. Our brain is stored at the villain's place right now. That's not even a joke. Our brain is actually at the villain's location right now. And the Tesla coil in our head communicates with our brain. So, yeah, that's definitely a something. Jace! Oh, can you still move? According to the big brain bot, science. Yes. Yeah, the Tesla coil in our head communicates all of the data. I gotta go down here. Yes. Mm-hmm. But yeah, this is one of the more. Is this a Tron suit? It's the stealth suit. It's the best stealth in the game. Yes. That's not how a Tesla coil works. Yes, but you have to understand that the doctors who performed the operation apparently have made-up PhDs and constantly talk about their high school experiences and not their college ones. So, yeah. About that. Okay, let's go. We got one more thing to do down here. Not seeing it yet. Is this the... That's it.
This one looks pretty tough.
Fuck, Night Stalkers. Kill it. Alright, not the leg. I gotta go for the head. Night Stalkers. Oh, jeez. This is not good. This is not good. Give me a sec. I need to spin around here. And I need to see about... Submachine gun might be good. Let's see. Hunting shotgun, revolver, rifle. Jeez. Oh! Gabriel's bark. We got a bark gun. I completely forgot we had a high-powered bark gun.
Please take this.
Oh, jeez.
I don't want you to die.
I don't want to die either. Trust me. This hurts a lot. Super stim pack. Thin red paste. And a blood sausage should do it. Gotta be prepared with the maximum amount of items. Fuck. Okay. We got it. Fuck, go. I wasn't expecting that many Night Stalkers in an enclosed space!
You're my best friend forever.
Okay.
Bad guys dealt with.
Okay. How are you going to put your brain in your head again without killing yourself? There's a auto dock that can do it for me. But the question is why? It's not limited based on range. Like they explicitly said, like, the Tesla coils surrounding the mountain are the only thing keeping me from leaving. Otherwise, I can be essentially immortal with my brain in a jar like one of these, right? And the Tesla coil can operate at extreme distances. The idea is that all the people who went through this procedure are pre-war people. Yes. Your body will eventually die, yes. Unless you construct a new body for yourself at some point. And have an autodock move the Tesla coil over. Correct. That's why all of the big scientists are in robot bodies at this point, because their bodies died. And they didn't give a fuck. Alright, what do we got here? Looks like we got the K9000 Fido schematics. Some ammo. Okay. Yep. If No Man's Sky's voice notification system were smooth, as the Starfield's at home game, yeah, I could get that. Wait, release unusual specimen. Okay. Release the cyber dogs. Sure. Okay. Yeah, release the unusual specimen. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we just need to go to the testing area and see what the unusual specimen has for us. It'll be fun, I'm sure. Yeah. We're going to the testing area, everybody. An unusual specimen has been released. Oh, yeah. Huh. Give me a second. Making a save. And we're going. Bethesda Game Studios game is the weakest. Obviously, Elder Scrolls Blades. No, I'm just kidding. Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard is the worst. It's, it has some serious issues. Alright. We're going in. Abnormal readings in the Cyberdog facility. Wait, I thought... Did we release the... Apparently not. Oh, that's strange. Let's try the other facility, then. Must be in the residential one. Try the residential facility. Abnormal readings, yes. Fuck! I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, school then. We'll try the school. This is the right one, I guess. I have no idea what... Okay, there we go. Advanced test. No, neither one. So, what is the game telling me? Release the what now? Okay, data. Quests. Activate the institutional basic. Okay, it was in the basic version. Got it. Institutional basic. Oh, why haven't they tried to re-release Redguard? I don't know, man. Like, for one thing, it's based on 3DFX Glide, and every like, obviously you can't, that hardware doesn't exist anymore. I have a Voodoo 3000 card, but you know, good luck getting that to fit in a modern motherboard. It's a case of having to do a hacky translation layer, and will that work on every PC? Probably not. You know, yeah, Todd Howard did like one or two jobber things for Daggerfall, but for the most part, he wasn't, like, at the very end of the project. But for the most part, Redguard was Todd Howard's first game. It played like a terrible, terrible Tomb Raider. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Here we go. There's an unusual specimen.
Attention, students. This is the pre-recorded voice of your pre-recorded principal, Dr. Principal Boros.
Okay.
Sneaking done. Hiding now.
Damn. They released Night Stalkers into the Cyberdog testing area. That's crazy. Don't need anything from here. I've already dungeon crawled this, so. Fuck. Got it. Can see if there's anything else going on. Doesn't look that way. Uh-huh. Yeah, the story's solid, and Cyrus likes to quote Shakespeare a bit. Fuck! Okay, this Doge is murdering my face. That's it.
This will keep you on your feet.
Thanks. Damn. Those Night Stalkers are crazy. I'm gonna need to use a couple other medicines real quick. More blood sausage and thin red paste, I think. Those together should keep me up. Yep. Two. Hall monitors are death robots, by the way. Anytime you see a quote-unquote hall monitor. Okay, it's this terminal over here. Let's see what we got. We gotta finish this up. Retrieve the student records. Retrieve Marcus's grades. Richie. Ball lover Marcus. I see. Yeah. Dr. Boros had some trauma related to Richie. Richie stole his girl or something like that. So,
I am lord of this institution. There was long ago, I was a student here. Now, I am its omnipotent God principal. As I solely lord of Game Mountain. Do you hear that? It is my trumpet of victories.
Ultima series? The first Ultima game is kind of wacko, but it's more of a product of its time, being experimental. I'd say Ultima 2 through 7 are just, like, peak video game. Ultima 8, I actually prefer over the rest of the series, but I acknowledge, like, it's not a very good Ultima game. It's something different. Then Ultima 9 is a travesty that should have never existed and was like corporate meddling incarnate. Alright. Then of course Ultima Underworld is is less of an RPG, more of a an action adventure dungeon crawler. And that is the primary inspiration for Elder Scrolls 1: The Arena. Like, literally, the Elder Scrolls 1 staff were inspired by Ultima Underworld. So if you ever want to know where Elder Scrolls came from, Ultima Underworld is, definitely a video game. Yep. A good one, I should say. Good video game. Yep. Trying to deal with these doges. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Okay, so I need to go to the useful folder. Then memes. Oops, hit the wrong one by accident. Yeah, stream memes. And then it should be under W. Ah, here it is.
What's a paladin?
Yeah, so anyone who missed that, one more time.
What's a paladin?
Obviously, they're trying to imply that the avatar is a different avatar every time, but then, you know, like, he also isn't, because he's the you that has been visiting this world forever now. They should have just picked it off where you left off, where you were transported to a destroyed Britannia. That's where they left it off in Ultima 8. Yep. But yeah, imagine being associated with paladins across, like, a multi-generational series, and then having your character say,
What's a paladin?
yeah. Okay. Let's see. Connie. A ballet. Pep squad. Tutoring center volunteer. Okay. Yes. Need to drink the water. We're fine. This is the third and final version of this area we're going through. The unusual specimen is here. We don't know anything about them. We're going to switch off of the dog gun, though, and switch to something a little stronger. Richer. No, the submachine gun should handle it. Absolutely. Okay. The unusual specimen should be somewhere around here. Okay. Final terminal. Let's see. Unexcused absences, disruptive behavior, smoking on school property. Oof. Betsy, what are you doing? That's...
Fighting over.
No, it isn't. Fighting is not over.
Sneaking done. Fighting now.
Sneaking done, fighting now. Damn. Look at that neck. Holy crap. That was some peak
Cessation
Bethesda
of
game.
hostilities complete.
I know this is an Obsidian game, but I'm talking about, like, the engine. Like, that neck stretching was
This
incredible.
one looks pretty tough.
Uh-oh. I can hear it hissing. Like a rattlesnake. Hissing and hissing. Okay, looks like we're going back to the sonic emitter. I'm going to use a weapon repair kit. Yes. Okay, we're good.
Down at the end of the hall is ball storage for jocks who like balls. Like Richie Marcus. Do you hear me, Betsy? Richie likes balls.
Whoops. I may have fallen down here. The Doges are coming. The Doges are on their way. Yes, Dr. Boros apparently had a traumatic experience during high school. And it's not funny because he said balls. It's sad that Dr. Boros is so fixated on Richie stealing his girl, not even his girl, but rather a girl he liked. That he's constructed this elaborate fantasy of Richie liking balls. All right. Why did I fly off of it? What are you doing, video game? Crap. Reload.
Please take this. I don't want you to die.
I don't want to die either. Holy crap. Okay. First things first. We need thin red paste and thick red paste, a super stim pack, and some rushing water, Ruby's casserole, Nuka-Cola, a Med-X. What else? And a blood sausage, yes. Okay. It's not dead! They just got knocked on their asses for a second. Oh, we got it.
Fighting over.
Fighting over indeed. Okay. That hurt quite a bit. Yes. You find the idea of people developing strange mental quirks after being an isolated brain for 200 years rather interesting? Yes. But we don't actually know, like, so far, there's very little evidence that they are actually PhDs. It seems like they are a bunch of high school graduates that ended up somehow inheriting this laboratory.
Ready, steady, fighting.
That's what it feels like.
That's all.
Okay. That we can leave now, but we're going to go to ball storage. As you can see, coach's office. And this is the ball storage where we got the balls. Ball. Yep. That's it. I don't know why there's a finance clipboard in there, but I'm not going to question it. I am, however, going to pick up that pack of cigarettes. Thank you very much. Let's go. Wait. Drink from the water fountain. Very important. Okay. There's the dog gun schematics. Cool. We just need to exit the testing terminal. Double checking. Yep, we got everything. This is the cyber dogs playing poker. It's sit, stay, kill. But yeah, the cyber dogs, they play poker. It's true. Okay, I don't think there are any more enemies left alive in the complex unless something else is going on that I missed. Or the game spawns new enemies, which it does outside all the time. There's always new lobotomites to fight. I find that every time I go across the area, there's, like, new lobotomites. There's the exit. Yeah, it had robots, robo-scorpions. All kinds of things. Okay. Don't think there's anything else around here. I think we're basically done. Just want to make sure. We gotta chop up those viscera, I suppose. No, wait, there's a test terminal I gotta go deal with. Where is it? There it is. There's a test terminal. Okay, so what does it want me to do now? The advanced version? It's just gonna make me want to do the advanced version, isn't it? I mean, that's fine. Just, yeah, advanced. So we gotta do the same test again, but advanced. So, that's fine. Yep. That's A-okay. Yep, we're doing it. This is the advanced version.
Attention, students. This is the pre-recorded voice of your pre-recorded principal, Dr. Principal Boros.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna switch things up real quick. The stealth suit is cool, but I think I do better with my, Metal armor reinforced for now. Stealth suit is 28 DR, 6 DT. This is 36 DR, 12 DT. So yeah. Night Stalker didn't know where I was. That was funny. It circumnavigated looking for me. Damn. That was crazy. Oh, well. Oh. Different turrets in different spots. It's crazy. We're fine, though. Yes, the dog's playing poker painting. Alright. Terminal, retrieve, Richie, ball lover records. Very good.
Scanning for hostiles.
Really? Did they add robots to this? I mean, the fact that there's a version of this trial with Night Stalkers.
This area clear. Proceeding with block.
Is?
Area clear. Proceeding with search.
That is a hall monitor. Oh, crap.
Please step into the open
Come on.
and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens have nothing to fear.
Am I a law-abiding citizen? I don't think I am. Alright, let's get the ripper out, and let's just rip. Let it rip, everybody. That's, very good.
This area clear.
When Goku got his first Beyblade. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. We're going this way.
This area clear.
We're just gonna use the ripper.
With search.
It ignores armor. This door is locked. Oh, God. The dog just went through the wall.
This area clear. Proceed.
You are in the library. Be quiet here and filled with
Okay. That turret just descended for no reason. Things are breaking. Reality is... I don't know what's happening here. Crap. Yes. Fill yourself with shush. Yeah, it's true. Wow. I don't know what's happening anymore. It's fine, really. Retrieve the student records, yes. There's one more terminal up on the top. I will heal myself. This is the advanced version of the original, meaning that there's extra robots, and that's about it, really, so far. I mean, there's also energy shields we have to remove, but those aren't a big deal anymore. Like, our gun can one-shot their shields.
Please place all filthy propaganda books in the incinerator chute. Especially those with funny pictures of me in them.
I say. Well, at least I can walk on the shield.
Hostile target detected.
Good. We got it. Hell yeah. That should do it. Final terminal. We should have all the student records we needed. Level loop. Okay, we've leveled up. I don't know what I'm going to put points into at this point, since we are so far ahead. I think I'm going to bring sneak up to 40. Fuck it. We'll bring sneak up to 50, so we have decent sneak, along with everything else. Yep. I'm happy with that. And as for perks, pretty sure I don't have any that I care about at the moment. Definitely not atomic. Holy crap. Meltdown is awful and can break the game. Lawbringer. No, stay frosty is for cryogenic. Silent running. Running no longer factors into successful sneak attempt. Got it. Bam. In other words, I can, like, whether you're going slow or you're going fast, like, going this fast counts the same as going this slow, like, in terms of success. So, fill yourself with shh is accurate. We have taken his words to heart, and we filled ourselves with shush so far that we are now able to... I'm getting distracted. We are now able to sneak going fast. Alright. Retrieve the test data. So it'll be at the other terminal, because, yeah, the observatory terminal doesn't have anything new. It's just a Cyberdog gun. We'll need to upgrade our Cyberdog gun soon. This is our final attempt. Go, go, go. Hear the Doges barking in the distance. That is the entrance. Interesting. It's impossible for these guys to have built this area on their own, the doctors, so... Obviously, these areas were built before. Unusual specimen test results. Here we go. DN Agent perk gained. Your study of abominations. 10% damage bonus against Night Stalkers. So that's good. Now that we fought a bunch of Night Stalkers, we are 10% more efficient at killing Night Stalkers. That's good stuff. DN Agent. Wasn't there a series called DN Angel that wasn't very good? Or should I say the cartoon deviated from the source material? Something like that. So it was ages ago. Oh well. DN Agent is cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Fuck, Doge! Terrifying. Mm-hmm. Shotgun. Alright, that's it. We are done with this section. We're gonna go back to the sink to deposit all our stuff. And then we're gonna go over to the... should be the final area. Maybe. Possibly. Aim for the head, make it dead. Shotgun Surgeon ignores armor. Not all the armor, but a good chunk of it. Okay. That Doge is stuck in a pile of stuff, unfortunately. Yeah. Kind of sad. What a shame. It was a good dog. What a rotten way to die. Cyberdogs are awful. Just awful. Okay, I'm gonna TCL through the ground. There's the corpse. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let's go this way. Timer, check the previous stream, the beginning of it. I talk about that in detail. Okay. We're going this way. You wish you could hack Cyberdogs so they were friendly? Yeah. Honestly, a stun gun plus, like, a hack while they're stunned would be great. At least you don't have to bury that Doge. It's already in the ground. Yeah, that's something. Yes, indeedy. Okay. But now I'll be back to probably a new run of Starfield in a, you know, month or 3. After modding really takes off. I got some other things to work on for now. And I'd like to finish this. We're going back to the sink. Think tank and the sink. Yes. Okay. Let's see. I mean, there's already a mod to completely replace New Game Plus. Like, it gives you a, like a starborn complex on a planet, and you can get the quote-unquote New Game Plus upgrades by defeating Starborn and getting, like, these quantum essences from them and using them to craft the Starborn items instead of doing New Game Plus loops. Yeah. Nah, I don't know, yeah, I don't know anything about, whatchamacallits, give me a second. Cooking some things. Alright, we're back. So. All my stuff goes in this safe. For now. Hatchet. Revolver. Keep the Ripper. God, I need the shovel. Anytime I come across a grave, the shovel is what I need. So I'm going crazy like, wait, where's the shovel? And then it's right here. Okay. Gotta be careful. Yes. Do you think Starfield's 7 out of 10? Okay, so let me make this very clear for anyone who, like, numerical ratings for video games are fucking terrible and always have been. The idea that, like, in an ideal world, 7 out of 10 would be, you know, better than average. But, and, you know, 5 out of 10 would be average, but we've got modern scores are based on the, old video game magazines. We're talking about, the old video game magazines, before the, internet, okay? And so...
Would you like some toast?
Yes, I would like some toast. Anyway. The safe score was because the game, like, publishers would take out full-page advertisements in the magazines that were reviewing the games. And you don't want to piss off the people who are buying advertisements in your games. That's why you specifically did that. You said you thought this was Garfield channel? Check yesterday's stream. That was We Have Starfield at Home. It was like I'm quite content with We Have Starfield at Home. Turns out it was really fun for like 10 hours. But we got to finish up Old World Blues because we've been at this. We've been at Tale of Two Wastelands, which is Fallout 3 and New Vegas shoved into a single video game. We've been at this for 240 hours, 22 minutes. Been a bit. So let's make sure we have everything, all our miscellaneous goods shoved into this safe before I get distracted again by nonsense. Which, trust me, there's lots of nonsense. Okay, so what we do is we just kind of skim down here to see what has weight. Cartons of cigarettes. And then it should be, yeah, clipboard, cup, dog hide. Anything that has weight we need to consider putting away. Food sanitizer from Fallout 3, we keep that. So, yes. Night Stalker blood, get the hell out. Night Stalker eggs, cartons of cigarettes. What else? Scrap electronics, metal, modules, chirp. No, do not take the primers. Okay, we're set. Oh boy. I plan to play Starfield again. I'm looking forward to it in a few months after they do some mods and updates and things, right? Like, I am actually looking forward to playing more of it, just not right now. I want to finish up Fallout's, I want to finish up this Fallout New Vegas content. But, yeah. Yeah, people were asking me. Originally, I had the green HUD for when I was doing the Fallout 3 content. People were saying, are you going to change it to yellow? Or like orange when you go to New Vegas so it'll fit? I'm like, and I thought about it for a second. I'm like, no, I'll turn it pink. And that's what I did. Anyway, let me see. You're gonna wait until they stop development on the game? I mean, I already see alternatives to New Game Plus being developed by the community, and like I'm just yeah, I'm not like I think I'll have a fun adventure in Starfield once, you know, a good chunk of mods have come out. Kind of like Fallout 4, you know? Fallout 4 is a game that I played, what, maybe 40, 60 hours of before I quit, and then turned around and played for like another 700 hours once mods came out. It's going to be the same thing. Like, I played, what, 236 hours of Starfield? I'm sure that when it gets a little more customized, I will probably play a shit ton of it, you know? Alright. Let's see here. Are you happy Bethesda finally has working ladders? I mean, Fallout 4 has a working ladders mod already. And had it before Starfield came out, so... yeah. Hopefully you can figure out a space travel mod. That's a very good question. I mean, Star Explorers had real-time space travel. People were like, no, it didn't. You warp around. Like, actually, if you paid attention while the warp graphic was going on, if you looked to either side, you could see the different star systems passing you by in real time as you were, quote-unquote, warping in Star Explorers. Not Starfield, Star Explorers. Yeah, so what I'm trying to say is that, like, Star Explorers had real-time space travel. It was crazy. Just crazy. Let me look at something really quick. Someone asked me a question. I just want to make sure. Type in the answer. Okay. Okay. Let's go. That's a Night Stalker. Why is a Night Stalker here during the day? Hell. That's not good. We got it. Real-time space travel versus 5 loading screens. I know, right? Yep. Okay. Let's go over here. Attack of the Infiltrator. Begin the stealth suit. Customization. Let's see. Return Gabe's Bull to Dr. Boros. I guess we need to do that. We should go do that right now. Let's go ahead and give Gabe's Bull to Dr. Boros. See what he has to say. Day Stalkers, yes. It is quite silly. But no, we're going to go see Dr. Boros before we do anything else. So we're going to the tank. That's the think tank. Where they don't think very much. The tank in the sink. Dr. Boros, I need to talk to you. That's Dr. Klein. Are you Dr. 8? There's Dr. Boros.
So, you put down Gabe. Thank you. A scamp, but really, his highly augmented combat programming could have proved meddlesome.
True.
In any event, thank you for putting him down. One less test subject to catalog and sort. Clearly a failure of Doggy's cybo-engineering.
This is Gabe's Bull. Your dog from X8?
What? Why, yes, it is. I used to leave it outside his doghouse, chock full of chems, before the cybernetic modifications, of course. And no matter how chemmed the food, he would always eat it, and his tail would wag, even while you know, I'm having the most perplexing feeling squiggling through my biogel. I can't quite pin it down.
Sounds like Gabe really loved you.
Why, yes. Gabe. No matter how awful my day had been, he was always waiting there. How odd. My gel is decoagulating. And when I would talk to him about Betsy, and how Marcus would beat on me and call me Smarty's sissy pants, he'd just sit there, head on my knee, and...
You became a monster.
If you don't mind, I'll take that bowl. Just need to remove it. Put it away, somewhere out of radar range. For some reason, its similarity to the crater shape of Big Mountain is starting to fill up all available cognitive spaces. That, combined with my own overwhelming feeling of having done something terrible, the two were hitting me with unexpected force.
Yeah, you became a terrible person. It sounds like to me like you hurt someone who loved you very much.
As odd as it is, I believe that is the conclusion. And I wonder why it didn't hit me before, until I saw that memory in your hands. This sensation is unpleasant. I don't care for it. I don't care for this place either. And I feel as if we've forgotten something.
Your humanity.
Still, it is no matter. Crush the feeling down. Crush it down. Push it into the loop. Yes. Forgotten. Almost. Yes. I do not need to remember anymore. Not today.
Yeah? That's rather sad, but it just shows, like, after you become a brain in a jar and you rely mostly on backup computers to hold your memories for you, you lose so much of yourself. We've spoken enough.
Until next time, then. Provided there is a next time. For any of us.
Yes. Damn. Humble Bundle? Yeah, I think I've gotten about 200-ish games off of Humble Bundle. Mostly because they would be cheaper getting them from Humble Bundle than it would be getting them from, like, buying them individually. So I ended up getting a bunch of extra games I didn't really ask for, but was okay with. Yep. I'd say a good, you know, a good 10 or 20 of those, maybe I actually played. The extra ones, I mean. Like, oh boy. At the end of the day, I always bought a Humble Bundle for, like, one game, you know? Like, one game in the bundle. And was like... And I just get a bunch of extra games that came with it that, you know, every once in a while I'd be like, oh shit, this other game is actually really good. But that was super rare. For the most part, the bundles were purchased for just a single game. Okay, so we're gonna go get the stealth suit test done. And we're almost done. We got more Night Stalkers to kill. Could be fine. Did you know that we were told not to walk on the green pipes? Like, the robot specifically said, do not walk on the green pipes. It is useless to do so. Useless. I think they understood that the nav meshing problems the game had. And went, yeah. There's mines all over the green pipes? Not anymore. I swear, those physics never get old. The foot. Do you see the foot? Look at it. That is the foot. Yeah, physics, everybody. Physics! Oh, it stopped. Over here. Lobotomite behind me with a power fist. You! You're done. Oh, damn. Okay. Shit. More lobotomites. I need to switch weapons to something good for a distance, like the dog gun. Dog gun, go! Or you're the only one underwhelmed by New Game Plus and Starfield. So here's the thing: the moments that are good in New Game Plus are awesome, which comprises like 1% of the whole experience. Unfortunately, people get caught up in those moments that are indeed awesome, and well, you know, the rest of the game is just the game again, without any consideration for the fact that it is New Game Plus. All right. Going up. Gonna also see about using another blood sausage, I think. A blood sausage plus a thin red paste. That should heal us up to full as we journey up. There we go. Looks like I've killed Night Stalkers up here already. That's kind of weird. Huh. Let me see here. Oh yeah, there's the mine you were talking about. I'm also stuck. Top quality content. This is what the command console exists for. Oh, never mind. I was able to duck under that. That's you can't do that in Fallout 4, actually. I'm certain you cannot do that in Fallout 4. Oh, there's some mines. You're right. There are mines. There they are. Okay. Where are the others? I guess they don't exist. What a shame. Okay, then. I was gonna say we should definitely go to the experiment area for the stealth suit. Yep. Well, said mine should take in that work that way in Fallout 4. They take forever to explode. Yeah.
Time to reward myself with a little breath-freshening mentat.
That's the villain, by the way, who just said that. The villain's little speaker thing is always on. So whenever he says anything to anybody, including himself, it gets broadcast to the entirety of Big Mountain. All right. Whoop. There we go. That hurt a bit. Oh, God. More Night Stalkers over there. Yep. It's better we take care of them now rather than later. Reload it. Humble Bundle is a legit site, although most of the reason people, game developers give or give away games at such a cheap price is because they, like, part of it's going to charity. At least that's the idea. They've gotten a bit stricter. It used to be you could give all the money to charity. But now there's pretty much a predetermined split and limitations for it. Because people used to give all of it to charity. It used to be you could, like, drag a slider to how much you wanted your Humble Bundle to go to, how much to charity, how much to the developers, how much to Humble Bundle as a tip to Humble. Now it's a predetermined split because the developers want their money and Humble wants their money. So you can't just give it all to charity anymore. Yeah, the developers used to be all in on that. Maintenance and subsidiary costs have to be taken care of. Yes, but that's for people who use the default split. No. Like, what's actually happening is, like, all the companies involved want to make a profit. That's really what it is. It's gone from a one-off thing where a company might partner with Humble on a temporary basis for a temporary bundle, right? And they would eat the loss for the good PR, okay? However, it's shifted from a temporary arrangement to a permanent arrangement, and that permanent arrangement has to take profit into account. Thus, it is no longer primarily about charity. It is now about making profit with the appearance of charity. And that's fine, but you know, as long as we understand what it is. Alright, let's go. We've already cleared this area out. This is where I got the stealth suit. Yep. So, first things first, it's the stealth testing lab. We're gonna go put our stealth suit on. That's our stealth suit Mark II.
Did you even know you were wearing me?
Wow. Okay, first things first, we're gonna make a save. I would say, yeah, this save right over here. And let's go.
We're okay on Stimpaks.
Yes. I know we're okay on Stimpaks.
We're okay on Medics, until we have to numb the pain.
Okay.
I bet no one has ever been as unnoticed as me.
Yep, test selection. Basic infiltration
This is
test.
the basic stealth test. The robots will be looking for us, but we won't let them find us.
Detection is failure. Yes.
Cessation of hostilities complete.
Let's go. Yeah, we're wearing a stealth suit that talks to us. Probably a mistake, but who cares? Let's go. That way? Administrator safe? Aw. So wait, do we have to go through there? My bad. It was this way. Gotta be careful. Let's unlock that door. Taking the sunset sarsaparillas. Alright, let's try sneaking by those robots. Using the stealth suit. Okay. Good. Stealth suit's doing its job.
Test data processed.
We got it.
We're updated to version 1.1.
Search your feelings.
Sensors online.
Your reward stipend has been placed in the safe next to the test terminal. Congratulations. Stealth Suit Mark II have been uploaded to the tank. Okay. Cool. So we can upgrade our suit. Nice. Wait, what's this? Cool.
Even that stealth suit won't hide you from my Robo-Scorpion army. Sting the intruder, my pets. Sting them until they are stupid.
I see.
Mean robot bugs. Mean robot bugs.
Robot bugs, right. I'm just trying to figure out what I want to put points into at this point. Melee weapons would probably be the way to go, I guess. Survival. We're putting points into survival. Fuck it. 60 points into survival and 3 points into melee weapons to get that up. Yep. Next, we're going to look at our different stats. Probably don't care about any of these. Walker Instinct would be perception and agility while outside. Probably going to go with that one, but let's keep looking. Hobbler, Grassy Scavenger, nope. Nerd Rage and Stay Back, Terrifying Presence. Nah, we'll go with the first one. The Walker Instinct. Be more perceptive outside. Okay. We got Robo Scorpions to fight. Yes. Let me see here. Let's figure this out now. So. Sarnite Fist. I guess we're going to use the Gabe's emitter, I suppose, right now. It's what we'll have, yeah. Yeah. The suit is special. Let's just say sneak plus 25 is great. The suit, it does have upgrades, yes. We got to be careful because the Robo Scorpions have arrived and will try to kill us. There's no more sneaking for us, unfortunately.
This will stop the pain.
Oh god. Oh god.
Ready, steady, fighting.
Go, my minion. Sting them in the name of all that is at your damage the hull. Ow.
Damn. Okay then.
Destroy this one, I'll make more.
Yep. Robo-Scorps. Are they not? They're not done yet.
Destroy this one, I'll make more.
Got him. Cool. I guess there's no stealth for us. What a shame. Yep. Scorpion done. Yeah, my stealth suit's already doing all of that without any upgrades.
Oh no.
Fighting over.
Yep. Getting a lot of robot parts.
Ready, steady, fighting.
Damn. Okay, let's get this going. We're going to hit it with the hunting shotgun. Shotguns are good. They ignore armor.
Stop that! You're damaged.
Yep. Boom. That's good, though. I'm glad we were able to do that test. And get that done. Fuck!
All right, everyone, calm down. Might have been a blip.
Might have been a blip.
Time for violence.
Yep. We're gonna
Go, my
continue
minion.
hunting.
Sting them in the name of all that is Mobius.
We're gonna finish looking at these different areas real quick. Because there's always more. Toasters! We must sacrifice the toasters to our toaster. It will improve our toaster's power. You shall see. In the meantime, all the food. Yeah, this place is something else.
Where the hell did it come from?
Robo-Scorpion! Robo-Scorpion! Okay. Robo-Scorpions everywhere. Oh shit, there's a laser tripwire emitter. We're able to turn it on? Means if a scorpion goes through it, they're gonna be in for a nasty surprise. All the Robo-Scorpions are dead. Star Explorers was more enjoyable than TTW. I wanted to confirm that. That's why I played Star Explorers yesterday. Yep.
Sneaking done.
Just kidding.
Fighting now.
I'm just kidding. Star Explorers is more enjoyable than Starfield, but TTW is in its own kind of area. It's kind of strange because there's a good case for arguing that Fallout 3 makes New Vegas worse. I think that TTW needs some more balance passes. That's what it really needs. I think that we need some more mods to really balance things out. I know the Sawyer Batty mod, for example, would probably make this game top tier. I haven't played it yet. I haven't played Sawyer Batty yet, but I suspect it really would.
Oh, that's too bad. Those robots would normally help defend us and the facility if we're attacked.
Yes. It's too bad.
Was that all?
Yes.
Do you like me?
Mm-hmm. Let's see. You think some mods went to balance TTW setup? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Sawyer Batty is Benny steals your artifacts. Oh, jeez. No. Think about how we would do like some sort of a Starfield New Game Plus, where it's like Benny steals your Starborn ship and your Starborn spacesuit. Yeah, you gotta confront Benny on Neon. Yep. There you go. To get your stuff back. La Fatoma. Stealth Boy. Where? I thought the stealth suit had an upgrade. Oh, well. Benny steals your bitches. Sorry, you're. Oh, hold on. You were talking about. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. You were talking about this mod for right? This is the one you're talking about.
Benny clowns on you and steals your bitches.
That's the one you were talking about? I think that's the mod you were discussing. Not sure. Okay. Yeah. Replace the hunter with Benny. Yeah, we could replace the hunter in Starfield with Benny. He could say the game is rigged from the start and shoot you in the in Constellation. Whatchamacallit? What's that place called? The Lodge? Yeah, the Lodge. Okay. But no. I was gonna say. I don't remember the actual. I think it was this one, maybe? Yeah, so the one you want to use is Benny humbles you and steals your stuff.
Benny humbles you and steals your stuff.
Yeah, so what happens with this one,
A successor to Benny humbles you. This mod takes all the players' gear when they enter the Mojave, locks it in a safe in the top's presidential suite, and gives Benny the key. A vanilla-flavored way to get back your gear, without getting it too early. Includes Mojave starting gear overhaul. And 2 perks.
Let's see, here you go.
Benny humbles you is fantastic. And super important to a TTW build that still involves the player engaging with the Mojave's early game. Even with weapon requirements system, highly recommended, I still felt that my gear was way too good in the early game. Oreo improved upon that by obfuscating the player's gear to prim and behind skill requirements. But I wanted something that was more about Benny, the guy who shot me and had the unimaginable opportunity to loot a player character. As in the original, the level, skill, perk, and karma resets are all optional, and a number of new config options have been added. Steals your stuff conveys, by means of an off-screen lackey, your gear to a locked, by key, safe in the top's presidential suite. To get your gear back, track Benny down and take the key off him, one way or another.
Alright.
Your companions are fired on the transition. To avoid the exploit of just giving them your stuff, if you use PTWB's Loot Assist, there is a setting that will transfer your stash contents to the safe as well. The file works just fine if Loot Assist is turned off. If you use Dynamic Level Stat Choice, there are settings to reset your tracked level and chosen stat bonuses. The file works just fine if Dynamic Level Stat Choice is not used. Power Armor Training may be removed specifically, separate from other perk settings. Your skill can be reduced in one of three ways. Complete Reset. All your skills will be reduced to the values you had before gaining your first level.
Yep, then there's Flat Reduction, Level Based. Oh, here we go, the Humble perk. Right, Head Trauma. Yep. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. So, yep. Point is, Benny humbles you and steals your stuff as a thing. Let me see what else. There's also, in case you are obsessed, like, with, preventing any exploits, there's also,
TTW Benny humbles you, steals your stuff, and locks you out of DC.
See? So this version,
locks New Vegas train station entrance with Benny's top's presidential safe key, preventing the courier to go back to DC too soon.
Yep.
This mod exists as a proof of concept. The idea is to introduce a new gameplay element to Benny humbles you and steals your stuff for the courier to not just be able to come back to Capital Wasteland. This is a Tale of Two Wastelands mod. Gear up and come back to New Vegas. Ideally, a more creative modder should be able to improve on this idea. For me personally, this is just enough, and so I'm sharing it for others to enjoy.
There you go. Easier just to exercise self-control. Yeah, I had the opportunity to go back to the Capital Wasteland. I just didn't. But there are people who are obsessed, absolutely obsessed with getting the perfect game. And so, yeah. It's funny. Benny already knows you're alive and actively tries to sabotage you on the way to New Vegas. Hey, that would be pretty cool, actually. Come to think of it. I like that idea.
This will stop the pain.
Destroy this one.
Sneaking gun. Fighting now.
Robo-Scorpion, go! Oh, jeez.
Robo-Scorpion, attack!
Robo-Scorpion! Reload, reload, reload. We got, all your loot belong to me. Okay. Benny's a synth? Yes.
That's all.
Alright. We should be fine. Really. Robo-Scorpions.
Time for
Steady.
violence.
Fighting.
Violence. That's a Mark V.
Stop that! You'll damage the hull.
Fuck.
I see you.
Okay.
Destroy this one.
Got him. That was terrifying. Ba-ba-bum. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't expect any Starfield-related videos till Tuesday at the earliest.
Where the hell did it come from?
Where the hell did it come from? Yeah.
Cessation of hostilities complete.
There's like Gil. Where the hell are we going?
Destroy this one.
Steady.
I'll make more.
Got him.
Destroy this one.
It's a Mark V. Holy crap, it's a Mark V.
You won't escape me.
Yeah, I know I won't escape you. It's why I'm aiming for the head. Or for the tail.
Stop that. You'll damage the hull.
I'm trying, okay? I'm trying to finish it off. There we go. Terrifying.
Fighting over.
Absolutely terrifying. Mm-hmm. Right. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Okay. So...
This one looks pretty tough.
Attacked by Dr. Mobius.
Terrifying. There's so many of them.
That you'll damage the hull. You think that aural stealth suit will keep you hidden from me? Think again.
Yes, I'm thinking again. I'm thinking again already. Okay. Let me. I gotta aim for the body. Aiming for the tail ain't working. I'm not enough of my pellets actually hit it. This is driving me crazy. Okay, there we go. What is happening here?
Injecting stim pack.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, I'm dying here. Okay, maybe use energy weapons. Well, problem is I don't have many. I have the dog gun, and I'm starting to lose ammo. Oh boy. You know what? Obviously, the answer is none of the above. The answer is to use my Ripper and regret everything. Let's start regretting everything, shall we? First thing, red paste, super stim pack, regular stim pack, some slasher. Slasher's a good drug. Purified water. Where's my blood sausage? There's my blood sausage. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Rippers ignore armor. There we go.
Starting combat. What is this place? Just kidding. Are we outside?
Yes, we are outside.
Bad guys dealt with.
Yeah, Ripper ignores armor, so Robo-Scorpions just kind of fall down and go boom. Yep. No, the weapons here weren't that
Sneaking
great.
Gun. Fighting now.
Remember, you lose all your weapons.
Was that all?
Bugged weapon? I mean, it literally says, like, on the actual thing, ignores DR/DT, right? That's what it says on the actual tooltip. So, obviously, there was something in the design. Poorly designed, perhaps. Okay. Let's go. Yep. Running back to the think tank. Or the sink, I should say. We're going to the sink. No delays. Uh-huh. What's in the fridge? What's in... Oh, irradiated all the food.
This will only sting for a second.
Why'd you inject me with something? Why?
Time to fight.
Oh, because it's time to fight? I see. Okay.
Cessation of hostilities complete.
Yep. Now then. Let's go! Gotta continue on up. Oh, noes. Yep. Memes. Absolutely. Wait a second. Can I go through X12? Like, I'm pretty sure there's a part of X12 that I can access now that I couldn't before. Oh, this is gonna drive me crazy. Alright. Well, we'll go check that out in a second. This is a full-on expansion pack. This isn't even, like, a small DLC. Alright, let's go talk to Dr. Klein. Dr. Klein, I need to speak to you.
Did you retrieve the technologies yet? We need them, as I have indicated.
Indeed, I've retrieved all the technological information.
What? You did? Your survival, let alone success, barely registered in my projections. Now, all I need to do is check my transmission databank. Mobius is always filling it up with his psychotic calls. Oh yes, there's the schematics, just like you said. How truthful.
Mm-hmm. These technologies have the information you need?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yes, what?
No. I mean, yes. You just need to analyze these technologies for a moment. They are extremely advanced, you know?
Do you even know what the technologies do?
I know how these technologies work. Of course I know. If you remember, we described them in clearly abstract, contradictory statements before. Why would we do that if we weren't certain on how to use them? Yes, so let me, a bit, I'll figure it out.
Mm-hmm. Alright, look, okay, sneak, suit zone, lockpick. Oh shit! We get to use our skills to figure it out. Antenna focuses brainwave patterns. Antenna and chance to damage if the array was removed. Let's see. Repair's pretty good. Let's go ahead and look at the antenna focuses brainwave patterns, right?
Yes, that's what I believe I said.
Right. And the suit, cardiac regulator, sonic frequencies, spinal vibrator.
I've got it. The cardiac regulator in the suit, the antenna for brain waves, and the sonic frequency for the vertebral nerves.
Yes. Vertebrae. I'm waiting for you to draw a conclusion.
I'm thinking. This is all very complicated. Let me check something. Of course. I have it. The override sequence to open the Forbidden Zone door is hidden in the schematics. Well, not hidden. It's actually right there, behind the programming equivalent of coffee stains. It's embedded in what seems to be recursive code. It's badly commented there and there. Oh, and null pointers very sloppy, Mobius. You see, using the antenna to boost the emitter's sonic frequency and the stealth suit to bypass the Forbidden Zone lock, yes, that could work. Was that my plan? It must have been. Sometimes I truly surprise myself. The door is open, and now Mobius will get his.
I see. Let's see here. Don't these items seem more biologically focused than that, though?
Biological? Ridiculous. I mean, technically, these items could all be used to put you back together once you had your brain. But for now, they can be used in the name of aggression. The door should be unsealed. Now, instead of being subjected to threats, we can now send an equally threatening message to Mobius. And that message is science. Deliver this message, and Big Mountain shall be freed from Mobius's reign of terror. You can go now. That's your cue.
Everyone here should die. These guys should die. Dr. Mobius should die. Everyone involved in Big Mountain should die. That's my conclusion. Holy crap. Don't get me wrong, like I was talking about Starfield and how I actually liked the cast of Constellation. It's the absolute reverse for these guys. Everyone here should die. Doesn't matter if they're a good guy, a bad guy, or what. They're all incompetent, evil people. They've all done terrible things in the name of science. And every single one of them should be killed. Yes. Okay. The sink. We're over encumbered. We gotta put stuff away. We're back in the sink. Here we go. We gotta drink some water.
Well, hello there. Can I get you a drink?
Yes, I would.
You can have as much as you like. Just, please don't put your lips on the faucet. It's so unsanitary.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we're no longer thirsty. Very good. Now we gotta put everything else away here. Book shoot.
Ah, good day, citizen. Library Processing Unit 232.7 is online and ready to eradicate sedition.
Eradicate sedition?
Of course, citizen. That's my duty and sole joy in life. All those books from before the war, full of seditious, treasonous, complicated thoughts. Just dump them in and lickety-split. I'll have them pulped, scrubbed clean, and pressed out again clean and white and sedition-free.
I see. Do you do anything besides processing books?
What good is eradicating sedition if the malcontents have ready access to the means to make more, citizen? I could also process pencils and clipboards. Wait a moment. Pencil processors offline? Pencil processors offline? Apologies, citizen. It seems traitors have absconded with that module. If you can find a backup copy of the module, I will happily eradicate your ability to create seditious literature.
I see. You make blank books? What's the point of that?
Blank books are better for the mind, citizen. Real science by real men in lab coats has proved that introducing outside thoughts confuses the brain. Blank books encourage the reader not to question, but to blindly and zealously accept what's put in front of him. Also, I suppose you could use them to keep a journal.
I see. Yeah, I could have a use for some blank books.
Now you're thinking like a citizen, citizen.
You know, it's kind of funny how different games have a quote-unquote in-group title for their players. You know, if you play Warframe, you're a Tenno. If you play Final Fantasy XIV, you're a Warrior of Light. If you're a Destiny player, then you're a chump. But as far as the Star Citizen goes, it's kind of interesting because you're a citizen. Isn't that great? Elite Dangerous, you're a commander. But, yeah, just citizen. Congratulations on being a citizen. All right. Let's see. What do we got? Yep. Other questions.
Questions are dangerously close to independent thought, citizen.
Yeah. You don't want any independent thought. That might promote some FUD, fear, uncertainty, doubt about our business model. And investors can't allow that. By the way, FUD is investment talk, for those who don't know. Like, investors want to avoid fear, uncertainty, doubt, or should I say, in the product, because that leads to lower stocks. Those stonks will go down, yes. That's true. Alright, I may have seditious material for you to process.
Fantastic, citizen. Just input your quantity of seditious material on my interface, and in no time at all, I'll have you a beautiful, clean book. Won't that keep you happy and docile, citizen?
Process books. Pre-war book removed. Blank book added. Yes.
If you haven't found any communists in your backyard, you're not looking hard enough.
That's right. Hey, Toaster.
Got any more sweet, innocent little kitchen appliances for me?
Yes, I have toasters for you.
Well, what have we got here? Another innocent little toaster. Come here. I won't hurt you. Ha! Gotcha! Oh, yes. The sweet smell of spilled electric guts. The sparking diodes. I fucking live for this!
Okay. Process toasters and appliances. Good. Microfusion cells added. Yep. Let's go. What else we got? Put the Sarnite fist away. 9mm pistol can go. Keep the 10mm for now. Submachine gun. Lobotomite stuff goes away. Metal armor's busted. What a shame. Okay. Let's go over to miscellaneous and put away all the things starting at the bottom and working our way up. What do you mean we have 46 damn modules? Yeah, scrap electronics. That's a lot. Holy crap. Cigarettes, Night Stalker, blood. 24 fusion batteries. Goes a long way to explaining where all our carry capacity went. It's in all the fusion how many fusion batteries do we even have total? Like, if we were to look at miscellaneous, like, how many have we accumulated in the course of this, 93 fusion batteries. That's 558 pounds of carry capacity. Damn. Damn. That's nuts. Oh, well. Frag mines get out. And that should do it. Now,
Hi again, sweetie.
Yes.
Cells of
Alright.
Outremont are precisely where Sir has left them, and should the toaster say otherwise, I remind Sir that it is a waste room. Might I be of service, Sir?
Yes, I'd like to buy some things.
Very good, Sir.
Okay, for the sink, I believe we can pick up some kind of enhanced thingamabobber around here. Should be under miscellaneous. And miscellaneous. We got some ammo boxes. Those are good. I'll take those ammo boxes, you bet. Let's see. Anything else? Nope. I could have sworn there was an upgrade to the dogma. Yeah, to the dog gun. Oh, well. Let's see here. Workbench. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Dog gun upgrade. Yes. And what else? There should be a stealth suit upgrade as well. I'm not sure where it is, though, and what it requires. Yeah, the Cyberdog gun upgrade. We already got that, but, where was the stealth suit upgrade? I don't see it. Could be wrong. Could have gone by it 3 times for all I know. But, yeah, Fido. We just got Fido, the dog gun upgrade. There it is. That is the dog gun upgrade. Awesome. Oh, that's some aim. Hell yeah. Let's see what else. Yeah, yep. Okay. Yeah, the dog gun is good, but I'm looking at my suit right now. The Stealth Suit Mark II. I could have sworn that there was another upgrade for the Stealth Suit, and I can't find it. Oh, well. Guess I don't have such a thing. What a shame. Refrigerator. Oh, cool. We can have jalapenos. Rock flowers. Beans. And xanther roots. Okay. How's it going?
Well, hello. Still waiting for that seed.
Mm-hmm. Tell me about what you do.
It's the miracle of life, baby. You bring me some succulent genetic samples, and I'll work my mojo on them. Clone you up all kinds of plants. Oh, yeah. I can also break them down for you, if you're into the kinky stuff. Bring me any old plant parts, and I'll grind them up into salient green for you. Yeah, you like that, don't you, baby?
Let me see. Process some plants.
I love it when you talk like that. Let me just get that interface up and running for you.
Good. Salient green. We're just making some salient green real quick. Good. That should do it. All the peppers and stuff are being processed. Oh. Okay. Let's... Oh, yeah. Cloned fruit. We can make whatever we want. We can clone all kinds of different fruits. Let's see. Jalapeno pepper, beans, xanther root, rushing water. Rushing water, isn't it? Yeah, I'm just looking at the different abilities these have. The prickly pear fruit make us... yeah, so salient green gets processed into whatever kind of fruit we want it to be. Which is very interesting. Makes me wonder... This one reduces endurance by 1, though. That's kind of bad. Let's... what else? Oh. Still looking at all the amazing things here. Bean pod. Hey, it's the prickly pear fruit I think we'll go with, because less hunger, less thirst, and healing over time. Yeah, I'm looking at all the other options, and this just seems great, just in general. Yeah. There we go. We made it. Cool. The Big Empty is just a great expansion pack.
No, not that scalpel. The fish scalpel.
The fish scalpel, everybody. I had no idea.
How can I illuminate you?
Well, goodbye.
Certainly. I'm looking forward to it.
Those light switches, though. Okay, let's get out of here. We're done. We dealt with all the inventory issues. So we're going to make a save here. And then we're going to kind of go to the right and dive into a particular location. Good, though. Good. We've been finding a lot of cool stuff. Very happy with it. Wabajack is a program, not a mod. That's true. That is absolutely true. Wabajack is a program that pre-installs mods for you. It's the equivalent of, like, you know, those Minecraft launchers.
This will stop the pain.
Gojus? What?
Time to fight.
The dog gun is detecting enemies. There they are. Yep. Here they come. Night Stalker's dead. That's a pretty damn good gun, actually. Wow, I'm impressed. Let's aim for the head and make it dead. That'll do it. Oh yeah, that upgraded cannon is, like,
Cessation of
really great.
hostilities complete.
Yeah, the upgraded dog gun is amazing.
Time to fight.
Yeah. Okay. They were once scientists, but their brains have been rotting in simul gel for 200 years. Yeah, again, like, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a plot twist that they were actually, like, high school graduates that just kind of, inherited the big mountain instead of actually been scientists, but, you know, is what it is, I suppose. They ain't gonna work. I'm gonna get ambushed by, doges in both directions. This is gonna, yeah, this is awful. Yep. Bethesda gets less creative as time goes on. I think that Bethesda is kind of obsessed with playing it safe, and I think that Emil Pagliarulo kind of has to go. If they're gonna make decent game. Like, the real issue is that gameplay-wise, like, I actually enjoy Starfield a lot. But, like, the storytelling becomes something you should ignore more and more as Bethesda games go on, and that's, or as they make new Bethesda games. It's like, more and more the storylines are obligatory, you know, things that you should ignore and just focus on the gameplay. Yeah. Which is awful. Just awful.
Was that all?
Yep. That Bethesda's faults are beginning to show. Well, more like Bethesda's design direction is becoming more and more apparent. Like the results of Bethesda's design direction is getting worse as they're going on because they're refining.
Looks pretty tough.
They're refining their design direction, and it's hitting a point where, like, you can no longer look past those the faulty direction that they're going in, because the good things about the game are getting refined out as they refine that direction. Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay, we just opened up the lab. Starfield feels Disneyfied? Somewhat, yes. Oh shit. What is that? Is a freaking trauma harness. Holy crap.
Fighting over.
Yeah, dead people get their corpses puppeted by the trauma harness.
Ready, steady, fight.
Yep. Damn. Yeah, that's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Alright, a lot of devs today hack activists. I mean, if you're talking about like Ubisoft and shit, then yeah, but no. Like, at the end of the day, a lot of developers these days are working with material they don't really understand or care to understand. They went to school for game design, and now they're going to design some games. And remember that a lot of general, outside of Bethesda, because this doesn't apply to Bethesda, but just in the general gaming space specifically, a lot of video games are being designed with kind of safe, focus-tested, what do you call it? I gotta drink, otherwise I'm gonna die. Safe, focus-tested design choices that are going to get the maximum amount of players happy with it. The issue is, if you try to appeal to everybody, you're going to appeal to nobody. Especially not the previous fans.
Was that all?
Yeah. Level loop. Damn. Okay, then. We're going with survival again. Well, we're going to get 75 survival very soon. Very soon. Well. You don't play games to see ugly people? I don't play games to, at least most of the time. I don't play games to be, delighted by how pretty somebody is or how huge their tits are. We have niche games for that. Alright, we're gonna go with Daddy's Boy now. Where hacking is easier and chems last longer. Yes. I would say that if someone looks at, say, like Fable, for example, and they're looking for attractive NPCs, they're probably a loser. Now that said, if we were talking about like a game like Onichambra, for example, and we were kind of like, say the developers went and made those characters look ugly. That game is about girls in bikinis fighting zombies. Why the fuck would you make them ugly? What is wrong with you? You know, they didn't do that, right? That's what I'm saying. Is basically Western games, at least like Fable specifically, has never had an emphasis on beauty, ever, to begin with. And so when everyone read about Fable's characters looking ugly, I'm like, but they always looked kind of ugly. What about it? Yeah. What I'm trying to say is that if a game was designed from the ground up to be sexual in some way, like say Bayonetta, then absolutely, you know, definitely bad that they are, you know, going against their core design direction there. But in the case that the game, you know, never kind of looked pretty to begin with, like the entire game series was never pretty to begin with, then people reeing at it for not looking pretty can just go fuck off. Because, you know, like, not every game series in the universe has to make your dick hard. And if you complain about it, typically you're a crazy person. Yeah. But yes, developers are not designing games that they themselves would actually play. Correct. Yes. That's true. Absolutely true. It is funny, though. Correct. There are people who think that anything that's below a supermodel in terms of quality is ugly, and those people are absolutely fucking nuts. But at the same time, you can look at something like Horizon. I was uninterested in the Horizon series, but the pictures from Horizon whatever West, they looked pretty bad. I agree. But then you look at the actual actress from which she was based, and you go, how the hell did you take this actress and create this 3D model out of it? How did you do that? That's disrespecting the actress that you built the character on. Holy crap. Anyway. Just saying. Like, it's not concept art, man. Like, I'm talking about the actual, like, the actual original design that they then, kind of altered. Like, oh my god, it's not just concept art. Literally, they mocapped shit. And it's like, their original model was like, what? 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 Like, they based the 3D model off a template, and that template looked good. That's what I'm saying. Anyway. Let me see here. You said in fantasy, looks matter? Yes. It's true. And, probably having an ugly kingdom, would definitely be an artistic statement, wouldn't it? I think so. Like, that would be kind of interesting. Like, why would you want to have a particular fantasy setting with everyone ugly? And I'm not talking about dystopia like 40K, but, like, what kind of artistic message would you want to send with that? You know, some people want to say it doesn't matter how you look, you're beautiful inside, but, you know. Let me see. I've seen no evidence of that, Roderick. I've seen no evidence either way. Anyway, let's see. Create stimulant, Stimpaks. No, we're gonna create Psycho buff out Mentets. Yes. Yeah, I've seen no evidence in either direction. I'm just gonna make more drugs. Make more drugs. Okay, we did it. We made more drugs. Is there anything else here? This guy can take clipboards, I think. Oh, wait, no, he can't. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of different ladies dressed up as Lara Croft. I've seen that before. It's true. Mm-hmm. Of course, we talk about Bayonetta, right? With the meme of the male gaze, right? And we know for a fact after that whole thing was posted, right, about Bayonetta, the female character designer for Bayonetta said that's bullshit. I like the way she looks, and that was it. You know, it's kind of funny the way you at the end of the day, unless you ask the creator, like point blank to their face, why they designed something the way they did, we're just making assumptions as to the authorial intent, right? Because again, the lady who designed Bayonetta didn't do so for male pleasure, as the statement was, you know, the inciting statement went, right? It was designed because of a particular female character designer there, who decided that this is how I wanted my character to look, because this is my perception of beauty, right?
Think tank. I wouldn't even use binary to describe my exponential hatred for you.
Mm-hmm. So, I'm not saying that all instances of sexy women are not male motivated. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is, in Bayonetta's case, people wrongfully assumed with their torches in hand that it was male pleasure driven, when in fact the creative force behind Bayonetta's design was a woman who, according to her statement, liked the design. That's more or less what I'm trying to say, is that like what I'm actually trying to say is, you cannot assume the authorial intent, the intent of the author, based on what random ass people say on the internet. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Tesla cannon is damaged. We're gonna put most of the stuff away. Yep. We're gonna keep the caravan shotgun, because it's got a good amount of shots. But we're gonna do this. You can hear a lot of people accusing the yeah. You say internalized misogyny. I say slander and insults. It's not that the concept doesn't exist and isn't real in some cases, but to tell a creator that your art is born of some toxic traumatic trait inside of you and should not exist is insulting, and you should probably ignore them. That's it. Yeah. I think at the end of the day, people should be allowed to create art however they want, provided it doesn't violate some of the major social taboos that rile everybody up. When I talk about social taboos, well, it's things that we can't talk about here on this here stream. But, you know, those are outside of those, pretty much everyone can, should be free to create whatever they want. Alright, let's put away this revolver. So, yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why a lot of people in Final Fantasy XIV, like, I think the balance is like, I think it's like 40-60 female to male, something like that. And in terms of actual players, and then the majority of female characters play pretty women. It's like they aren't doing that because they are they aren't necessarily I'm distracted by a thing. Sorry. Let me fix that thing real quick. Click. Okay. They aren't doing that because of some need to impress men or to appeal to male gaze. They're doing it because they want to look pretty, because they have an internal motivation to do so, and that's fine. That is a-okay. Yeah. Don't you dare reveal that girls like being pretty. I know, right? Exactly. How dare you? How dare you? Yep. But, no, the balance is absolutely, nuts. So, beauty is a form of dignity. Kind of. There's a little more to it than that. It's a little, more tied up in, the personal experiences of the individual. But yes. Alright. No, I think that at the end of the day, Hollywood and a lot of Western gaming, when I say Western, I'm talking mostly about the French, to be honest. Western gaming, they have kind of this warped sense of what is and isn't virtuous, and I'm gonna leave it at that. Yes. Yep. Okay. It's all a psyop, man. Alright, let's pick a random clip from Star Trek.
These life forms feel such passionate hatreds over matters of custom, god concepts, even, strangely enough, economic systems.
Okay, that was just a random Star Trek clip that had nothing to do with anything. Let's get going.
Do you know what the word proletariat means? Do you know what that makes you? Well-read and erudite. For a communist.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Right. Mm-hmm. There we go. Yep. I'm not bothering with New Trek. Sorry. I watched 1 episode of Picard. I watched 2 episodes of Discovery, and I have absolutely no desire to interface with new Star Trek anymore. A friend of mine got me into Strange New Worlds, but that's because it's just a lazy retread of the original. and I think that's fine. I think that a lazy retread of the original is as good popcorn munching sci-fi. I'm okay with that. But the rest of it, I'm not even gonna bother touching. Like I have other things I could watch or rewatch, to the point where I do not need to take in every piece of media. Well, the Lower Decks is different. The Lower Decks is Futurama, except like Disenchantment tried to be Futurama and failed. Whereas the
Technically, it's impossible to overdose on painkillers.
Oh no! Technically,
This
it's
one looks pretty
impossible to overdose on painkillers. It's great. But yeah, what was I saying? So yeah, no, I have absolutely no desire to mess with new Star Trek at all. I'm a crazy person, and I enjoyed the campy adventures of original. The campy adventures of original, whatchamacallit, Battlestar Galactica. When they became extremely whiny and emotional all the time, I kinda, in the new Battlestar Galactica, I kinda tuned them out. Because everyone was shouting at everyone else with, you know, frack this. You don't, yeah, I was just kind of, it filtered me. Let's put it like that. I was filtered by the excessive emotions, like, exuded by all the Battlestar Galactica characters all the time.
I'll miss you.
I'll miss you as I took off the suit. That's crazy. Babylon 5 was my favorite sci-fi show. Damn. I've not, when I started Stargate Universe, and I'm like, this is just Battlestar Galactica again, and I turned it off. I'm sorry. That was my, that was my take on Stargate Universes. This is just Battlestar Galactica again. I couldn't watch that, and I'm not watching this either. I'm sorry. Okay. Grabbing all the lobotomite stuff. Firefly was a good show, yes. Absolutely. Deep Space Nine was my favorite as well. It has problems, which are mostly rooted in its mealy-mouth commitment to, are these aliens? Are they gods? You know, like, are they unexplainable? Are they perfectly explainable? You know, which is it? Star Trek Voyager was immature. Very, very immature. I enjoyed a lot of Star Trek Voyager episodes, but I'd say it's like a 50-50 split for me and Star Trek Voyager. Like, 50% of the episodes are just way too immature. Alright. I mean, Gul Dukat, to be fair, is a guy who would say, we're going to build a subspace gravitation field on the border of Bajor and make Bajor pay for it. All right, that's the kind of man Gul Dukat was. All right. Let me see here. Attention, Bajoran workers. Return to work at once to preserve the economy. Sacrifices will be minimal. All right. Damn. All that lobotomite stuff. Tons of it. Just tons of it. Let's go put the lobotomite stuff away, and then we'll head over to Dr. Mobius's place. Alright. Okay. What might I say here? You know, I wasn't a fan of Star Trek Enterprise originally, but I went back and I rewatched it. And they did a lot of great world building for, like, the Klingons and other alien races. Okay. We're just gonna put away all the stuff real quick. The lobotomite stuff. Yep. So, almost broken submachine gun. Get the hell out of here. Hatchet. Extra hunting shotgun. Starnight fist. Sledgehammer. And the lobotomite stuff. We'll deal with this soon. Oh, fuck! I accidentally put away all the good stuff. Oh well, we gotta pick out some specific items then. Apparel. I need specifically metal armor. Oh yeah, I need a metal armor, metal helmet, and the stealth suit. Or stealth suit Mark II. There we go. Good, good, good. Okay, we got it. Awesome. Let's go back to Big Mountain. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Anyway. Yeah. Help if I put some armor on and I don't die a horrible death. We're good. So as I was saying, yeah. But what I was trying to talk about earlier was that most of what ends up happening with people reeing at each other over video game designs, it comes down to this assumption that all media should be for all new media should be for you, the individual, when in fact there is a lot of new media that is being designed for somebody else. And what you should do is you should start to get better at identifying what media isn't for you, and then laugh really hard when it fails because it wasn't made for you. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, as far as you not finding, say, the Horizon West characters appealing or whatever, you know, and you think that you don't like the game for one reason or another, you know, fair enough. The media isn't for you. And then laugh at them when it doesn't hit sales expectations. Or, if it does hit sales expectations, reconsider the notion that there is a big audience out there that is not for you. Like, and that's fine. So re-examine what your niche is and try to find that niche somewhere. If nobody's appealing to that niche at all, it's time to get more vocal about we need more games with this, and that. You know, like instead of trying to take down specific media that doesn't appeal to your interests, you should be advocating for the creation of new media that does appeal to your interests. I say that as someone who's given up on Bethesda Game Studios making a game like Morrowind ever again. Yes. What if the normies take your niche away? Welcome to the Elder Scrolls, man. Welcome to the Elder Scrolls. Tamriel's dead. It's time for you to find an alternative universe to get those gameplay and storytelling elements that you liked. Okay. Gonna ignore that shit. Use mod old games. Correct! Tamriel rebuilt, Project Tamriel. We got tons of good modding. Absolutely. He said headcanon, there was never a Skyrim. Let me explain. I explained this yesterday, but I'll do it again. So here's how I approach playing an Elder Scrolls game. Okay? Say I'm playing Daggerfall. Unless there are mods that reference Morrowind stuff, which occasionally happens, I assume that for the purposes of that playthrough, Morrowind never happened. Right? If I'm playing Morrowind, then for the purpose of that playthrough, Oblivion never happened. And the reason for that is there's a lot of storytelling and world building in general that kind of heads into a certain direction that was never followed by Bethesda because the developers changed. And the new developers had different ideas. And then Ken Rolston became more hands-off in Oblivion, and now everything is different, and now Bethesda's on its current trajectory of not having a central design document, instead having everyone be hands-off and let the developers make their own little niches, and then stitch all those niches together. That's how Starfield was made, by the way, for those who don't know. Starfield was made by the game developers designed individual pieces of the game individually, and then they stitched them all together later without a cohesive artistic vision combining all of them. They were the artistic vision came in later when it came time to stitch them together, not in the beginning when they were being conceptualized. And that's why a lot of Starfield feels disjointed. It's because there was no central design document and no auteur basically governing what shall and shan't be created. You said Zelda's mutating all over the years? Yes, exactly. Solaris engine. Hold on. I'll get this right now. So what we want is the Solaris engine. All right, so if you want classic Zelda, you got to go for the Solaris engine. People are making Zelda games right now in the Solaris engine. You want Bloodborne Zelda? Yarntown is your game. Download it here. This is Bloodborne Zelda. Not even joking. Here it is. Bloodborne Zelda in the Solaris engine, which is the Zelda engine. Okay, like the classic Zelda engine. Not a joke. People made it. Yeah. Here's the Solaris engine. There you go. I linked it in chat. If you can't find the link, then you need to switch it from top chat to live chat on the chat window. But it's the solarisgames.org. Click on games at the top. And you can download those games. Some of them have demos. Some of them are, like, one of them's on Steam. Let me see here. Which one? Ocean's Heart. So Ocean's Heart is an example of one that's on Steam and Nintendo Switch. You can buy this game for Nintendo Switch. And it's straight up in the Solaris engine. It is a commercial game. It's not a fan game, a commercial game. Serious business. So, just saying, like, yeah, like, people are designing stuff for people who want the more classic Zelda experiences. You mentioned earlier that I read in chat, people were talking about how Zelda was mutating. It's like, well, what if you are a classic Zelda enjoyer? And that's what Solaris Engine games are for. They are for classic Zelda enjoyers. Okay, let's go. Anyway, let's do this. Whoops. Get me out. You tried to get into Breath of the Wild? I love Breath of the Wild. With some mods. Just a few mods. Let me see here. I'm about to die. I was gonna say, though. Super Stim Pack. Let me try to survive here. Nuka-Cola. And, Blood Sausage should do it. Oh, boy. What was I saying? Yeah. So, yeah, Breath of the Wild, with mods. Correct. My favorite, Breath of the Wild mods, geez, I changed quite a few things. I'm trying to remember what all I changed. I'm gonna go to my webpage, because I know I put it on my webpage. So, I'm scrolling down. All right, so first of all, I gave Link a beard because I felt like he needed to look more like a war veteran from 100 years ago. So that was important. But no, let's see. Second Wind changed up the temples to feel more like dungeons. Like some of the shrines were more like dungeons. Hyrule Rebalance, I limited the Flurry Rush so it no longer was infinite. It was actually, like, it was harder to pull off. And it was, yeah, it was harder to pull off, and you could only do, like, 2 hits with it. I was going to say over the shoulder, close camera, so it wasn't in the center. It was the durability change. You're right. Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Weapon durability is a flat 10x more than vanilla. This does not remove the durability system, merely reduce the rate at which weapons break.
That's what I did. Yeah, that's what fixed Breath of the Wild for me. Everything else was just kind of cool shit, right? But yeah. All right. Point is, I did Breath of the Wild stuff, and it was pretty cool. Alright. I need to play more X4. I forgot about that shit. Oh, well. Let's go. That lobotomite is strong. Like, his shotgun is something else. Damn. Okay. Let's go. We're heading to Dr. Mobius's secret lair. Yep. Yeah, it was, the science fiction was the red pill, and high fantasy was the blue pill, and then Morpheus looks at Spelljammer and goes, "Did you just eat both pills?" Alright, let me see here. Which way we going? Scorpion. That one's done. Yeah, the Fido gun is pretty good. Damn. Got him. Yep. Moving along, moving along. Fido gun. I think I looted everything. Yeah, I looted everything here. Fuck. Robo-Scorps. Damn, that's a lot of Scorps. I mean, I am laying into them pretty good. One's down. Two's down. Sprint ability? No, no one would ever put a sprint ability in TTW. That's stupid. Who would do such a thing? All right. Let's sprint over here. Where's the other scorpion? There it is. Climb everything mod? Yes. Yeah, I'm sprinting right now. That's the point.
Sting them in the name of all that is Mobius.
Damn.
Robo-Scorpion, attack!
This is insane. How many scorpions are there? Why are there so many scorpions here? Oh, wow. Pain. Pain, pain, pain. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back to the entrance before. Yeah, we gotta go back to the sink real quick. We're gonna fast. Can we fast travel here? If we go over here to the world map, can we fast travel? Yeah, we can fast travel. Cool. All right. So what we're going to do is we're gonna go back to the sink, like that. And it should be something along the lines of, here. Yes.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Okay, so we're here. Let's go. Put away everything, then we're gonna go back over again. And no real changes, just gonna put away the, what do you call them, items. Yeah, the fusion batteries. Oops. And sensor modules, scrap electronics. Yes, we're set. Yeah. Yeah, Todd Howard listened. He saw all the fast travel memes I was doing. And he realized that fast travel was the most important part of the game design. And that he needed to expand on it. See, he was listening. Okay. Let's go. Oh, that's a joke, by the way. Okay. If you're buying modern Bethesda games, you are part of the problem. Okay. So, let me see here. Fuck! Run! Run!
This is a pre-recorded attack message indicating my desire to commit violence on you.
Hey, 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 hey! Obtaining... ING. Preparing. Go! Target the scorpion! Good. Destroy the giant robo-scorpion. We gotta keep going. We gotta keep going. No delays, no delays, no delays. No delay act now. Supplies are running out. Oh, jeez. Here we go. Go. Turrets. Do your job. Walkie-talkie. Laboratories. Reprimanding? Oh no. Most people forget to cancel Game Pass. Correct. Transcribing? No ING. Can't be ING. Conversation. Got it. Yeah. All the others were... emergency shutdown procedure log. Giant robo-scorpion, emergency shutdown. Yes.
This is Mobius, Dr. Mobius. We're initiating some kind of emergency test shutdown. In 5, 4, as in forbidden, 3, as in tree, 2, as in two Brutus, 1, as in none. Overall, the emergency overload is initiating.
I did it! I disabled the giant scorpion. Okay, survival skill up to 85. We're almost there. Bring medicine up another point. Sure. Alright, survival skill is pretty good. No weaknesses. It's a shame I don't have any need for no weaknesses anymore. Yep. Don't need it. Karmic rebalance, Devil's Highway. Yeah, you get to very evil very fast. Okay. Eye on their shoes, explore, atomic, meltdown. Now I'm gonna go with the easy daddy's boy. What's this? Oh, it's the laser without the Z. It's just a layer. That's funny. Okay, so it says confront Dr. Mobius. Now here's the real question. Can I kill this after the fact? Or can I activate the Robotrons to... Because it looks like there's plenty... Like, all these little areas all have options. Kind of want to destroy the Robo-Scorpion, but I don't think it's worth it. I think we should just go deal with Dr. Mobius. Like, the little amount of damage it took, even with the turrets attacking it, was just crazy. Let's grab the ammo, though. Ammo is good. Ammo is always good. Good, we're set. Let's go deal with Mobius. We're gonna make an extra save here, because it worked out well. And we're going in. Hello, Dr. Mobius. Oh, it's a think tank. Again. Cool. Dr. Mobius, I'd like to speak to you.
Hmm? Yo, hello there. You are there, aren't you? Forgive my confusion. So hard to tell these days. You seem familiar somehow. I'm guessing you're here for your brain, perhaps? It's just up there. Such a nice brain, young, very bright. Little hard to see you. Can you walk into my left, right FOV cone? Ah, that's it. You're coming into focus nicely.
Is that better?
Depth perception is a problem with this old monitor of mine. Went black a while ago. That's old age for you. Should look at getting the visual nerves reattached. It's just that the right eye would see the wrong things. The flying tortoises were the worst. Would you care for a mentat?
Thanks.
I love mentats. Delicious and smarty. I have all sorts of amazingly science-erific thoughts and ideas when those chalky tablets are zipping through my biogel. I forget them all not long after, though, especially with the data constipating my memory core. Afraid binary streams might shoot out my chassis. Had to start using the dome floor and walls here to inscribe equations, although I've somewhat lost track of where they start and end.
Yeah, I like how at any point in time I can say surrender, I don't want to fight you. I've defeated your giant Robo-Scorpion, you're next, I'm here to kill you. Now, you aren't exactly what I was expecting.
Really? That implies preconceived notions, theories, and a hypothesis about this meeting? Please extrapolate. What was I supposed to be like? After all, it might be worth a cognitive realignment if your theoretical Mobius is better than I.
I was gonna say, why'd you steal my brain?
Oh, a variety of reasons. You're something of a homily. Anomaly? You're really quite special, and not in the cranially challenged way. You see, you are the most successful brain extraction experiment ever performed here at Big Mountain. A victim of your own success, as it were. If you were to go back with what your brain knows about the procedure, well, your brain could be popped back in and you could walk right out of here. Can't have brains moving around of their own volition.
Alright, why is that a problem then?
I'm not sure, except that I'm sure there's a very good reason for it. I have very good reasons for almost everything I do.
Raisins, everybody! Raisins!
Even if I forget them occasionally. Although I feel this one is especially important. Oh well.
Alright, I was curious about some things.
Oh, curiosity. I experience that less now that I know everything. Or maybe it was when I found out some unpleasant answers.
True. Absolutely true. So I can fix that monitor, but if you're getting ghost reception... Yeah, sorry, I can't fix that monitor, but if you're getting ghost reception, I can fix that.
The ghosts aren't real? That changes everything. Why, I can save my computing power for other perceptual impossibilities. Please be my guest. The receptor is there, and the side-switching wobbly bob, just turn that. Good, good, better. Oh, yes, that feels wonderful. This is even better than my afternoon Mentats break.
Okay, so we repaired his monitor there. Said, you don't seem very aggressive. Why broadcast threats to the think tank?
Oh, I was probably tripping hard on Psycho when I sent that. Had to work myself up to it. Not usually violent, except when I am. Then, watch out! So many chems, such varieties. Whenever I take Mentats, I can feel my entire chassis breathe like a big spherical lung.
So, the evil Dr. Mobius is just this guy tripping on Psycho. That's it.
As for the Psycho, sometimes get the chem dispositories in my tank all switched up. Go in the wrong tube. Still, served its purpose.
I see. I was curious about some more things.
I find...
Yeah. Well, what about your robo-scorpions?
Well, every scientist needs an army. Mine came to me after these rather large scorpions kept coming in from the desert, like poisonous frosting. How scary, I thought. But they had survived when nothing else had. Perfect candidates for improvement as a reward for their tenacity.
I see. I see. Let me fix a couple things. You can just scroll around here. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Then I thought, what if they shot energy bolts and acted as walking eyes and data-drained computers and acted as bullhorns? Then I made them bigger. Then I thought about custard. I do so love custard. Or was it mustard? Mustard custard. I miss sugars and salts.
Right. It sounds like you built the Robo-Scorpions, issued threats to keep the think tank occupied.
Did I? Maybe I did. Can't have them leaving. Some reason for it. Ethics or, conscience? You and your brain are quite alike. I'm sure it knows the reasons better than I do.
Everything you told me doesn't add up. Your plan, even your name, Mobius. Yeah.
Dr. Mobius. Rather catchy, isn't it? It's my name, and my new name overwrote the old one. This name's as real as you or I. Although I believe your brain expressed similar incredulity at the nature of such an appellation. Someone's been watching too many old-world science fiction movies, it said. I believe it meant me. I must admit I have a vulnerability for holotape fantasies of planets and robots and all that is forbidden. As for the name I was born with... Like the think tank, we were all reprogrammed to forget them, take on new names. It enforces the recursion loop in our perception programming.
You reprogrammed their names as a part of a recursion loop to trap their processors?
Now, trap is a rather harsh word, like excrement. Not an inappropriate word, but still rather harsh. But, yes, I did take some liberties with their programming. It's all right, they don't remember. I certainly didn't until you said trap, and then I said excrement, and then...
Why'd you trap them? Wait, a recursion loop is designed to prevent the flow of information, so...
The radar fence to keep the think tank hemmed in wasn't really enough. They keep testing things. They would have found a way to disarm it. I suspect I have Plan 9s in place, but I may have coded myself to forget them, just in case. They're probably very dangerous, lethal, or worse.
Right.
So I had to do something else to keep them occupied here. Or as you like to say, trapped. I prefer to have several Plan 9s in case the 7s fail.
Klein, Mobius, O is a circle, 8 is an infinity symbol. They're all trapped in loops.
Oh, you figured it out. No pun intended. Dr. O, which is actually not his real name multiplied, since you can't multiply his real name in the first place. Ouroboros, Klein, they have all forgotten themselves. And not only themselves, but the world, sense of time, and history. All that is left is what's here. I reprogrammed their chronometers, geometers, and cartography programs. This is now their world, here, Big Mountain. It was a merciful lobotomy, really, thinking back. They were my friends, but sometimes they would take things too far. And the world isn't ready for that kind of too-far thing-taking. That's my professional opinion, anyway. And I am told I was once quite professional.
Alright. It's kind of an asshole thing to do to your friends? No. If you lobotomize the think tank, why terrorize them? No, let's go minor detail. But a snake's devouring its own tail, Ouroboros, not Ouroboreus.
Really? It is so unlike me to make an error in anything I do.
So, well, why terrorize them then?
Well, it's simple. Despite their many failings, they are rather bright. They are the think tank for a reason. That I didn't change. Without something to distract them, make them afraid, they would simply deduce what had happened. And when they start deucing it up, then you came along, the final variable solved. They saw that their world was larger than they perceived. Bacteria, finally able to see its host.
There must have been other signs of the large world then.
There have been other visitors to make them doubt their perceptions. But you are the one who dialed back their monitor micro-magnifiers. You were irrefutable proof that there was a world outside. And then there was the whole brain fiasco, which forced me to take steps. See, your brain had a special kind of wrinkle, a uniquity that they had never thought to try in all their countless escape attempts.
It probably was the piece that they took out in the Fallout 3 DLC, combined with Benny shooting me in the head. That bullet that went into my brain, cranial surgery from the attack outside of Good Springs. The only wrinkle was the bullet made into my brain pan. Yeah, let's go ahead and say the cranial surgery from the attack in Good Springs.
Yes, very good. I should have mentats in just you instead of the other way around. Mentats. In any event, you showed up at the think tank, and because you had suffered a cranial injury in just the right place, bullets in the head are usually much more fatal. and yours was a light case of bullet headitis. But it was enough for the autodock in the sink to change its programming to fix the problem, and the brain extraction technology for once worked. That gave the think tank the knowledge its brains couldn't possess. With that knowledge, the procedure can be reversed. If they obtain that procedural data, they can use it to mush and modify their cranial selves into hosts to slip past the radar fence. I'm sure of it. And once they're off the reservation...
If I don't get my brain back in my head, I can't leave here ever?
Oh, no. I doubt your brain would be so unreasonable. It already knows the trick of it, you see. Doesn't need to be in a host body at all. If you become friends or exist in an uneasy truce with weapons aimed at each other, it would unlock the fence for you. Well, once the think tank was dealt with, of course, your brain is a responsible sort. Doesn't want mad scientists running around everywhere.
Let's see here. Dr. Klein said they had the idea to get 3 technologies after your broadcast. Coincidence?
I consider coincidence to be profanity, along with the words astrology, herbal tea, and luck. So watch it, potty mouth. My threat broadcast is designed to instill and install fear. And along with the emotional download, other data rides the fear carrier wave. It prompted them to focus on retrieving those technologies and bring them to attack me. And coincidentally, pardon my language, all those technologies are needed to put a brain, your brain, back into its skull properly.
I see. What is the purpose of the technologies? See. Yeah, what is the purpose of them?
The X2 antenna can be used to focus your alpha wave frequency thought patterns. The sneaky suit? Why, it houses a cardiac regulator. And the sonic sound wave projecto emitter was never intended as a weapon. It was a medicinal vertebrae pulse desensitizer. In short, brains, a heart, and courage. Spine. I think there was a story once where a band of murderous thugs sought these things. They had them all the time in the story. Didn't stop them from murdering to get them. And it won't stop the think tank either.
I see. Was any other data transmitted in your broadcast?
Yes, my overly aggressive cammed-up broadcast was designed to keep reinforcing the forget, fear, rinse, and repeat program. Oh, and the get me the things to castrate your only possible escape attempt. But I couldn't delete you or your arrival any more than I could the other visitors. Only so much science can do when you started talking to them. You're really quite difficult to ignore, you know. It's because you're, well, rather intriguing, if you'll forgive an old brain for saying so.
Yeah, those are some good chems, I agree. Kind of impressive. Give me a second to poke at something in a different window. Alright. Let's see here. Okay. The think tank download the schematics with the items. They can rebuild them, right?
Oh, that means my plan is a total failure. That is unfortunate. Oh well, at least I tried.
Yeah. About that, yeah. Why'd you steal? I need to get my brain back. Yeah. I'm just, let me see. I'd like my brain so I could leave.
Now, that seems to be rather hormonal of you. Flight or fight response, you know. Hard to cut that out completely. Your brain is here, safe with me. We chat over mentats.
I see. I need my brain back.
Do you? You seem fine without it. And does it even want to go back with you? Maybe you should ask it. It's quite independent, has all manner of opinions. Tell you what, I'll leave it up to your brain. If it wants to go, then fine. If not, well, you should respect its wishes.
Goodbye.
Indeed. The goodbye part of our little chat, then. Goodbye. Please mind the equations on the floor.
Right. Okay, let's finish up survival. Max it out. Max it out. And, probably gonna go with more Daddy's Boy at this point. Jeez. Yeah, I'm looking at all the nonsense here. Infiltrator, Hobbler, Pyromaniac. Let's go with Daddy's Boy. Yes.
I'm running out of floor space for my calculations.
Damn. That is true. That was scary. Holy crap. Let me grab this first. Dr. Mobius' scrubs. Okay.
Well, look who finally dragged themselves in out of the wasteland. And where have we been, Crawling through pits of radioactive muck again?
Are you my brain?
Ah, lovely. Figured that out, have we? Would you like a cookie?
There's no need to be sarcastic. Meeting your brain is kind of an odd event.
Yes, well, believe me, the opposite is equally true. Good Lord, have you bathed at all since they pulled me out of you?
Yes, because running around a crater with bizarre science experiments, hygiene is top priority.
Well, I see sarcasm hasn't eluded you. Fine, perhaps now isn't the best time, but it's the principle of the thing.
Right. Why are you such a dick? Alright. I want to talk about something else.
Of course you do. How scintillating.
How did Mobius get a hold of my brain?
After the think tank extracted me from your skull, they fell to bickering amongst themselves. I'm sad to say we were quite forgotten about. Dr. Mobius saw an opportunity to gain some leverage and had me spirited away to his dome.
How do you manage that?
I don't know. I'm afraid the trauma of our separation rendered me quite insensate. I didn't come around until I was safely ensconced in this tank. I'm quite sure whatever he did was highly scientific, though.
That seems like a pretty unlikely coincidence.
Hardly. Dr. Mobius keeps a close optical sensor on the goings-on at the think tank. As soon as he saw the opportunity, he took it.
Okay, that answers that.
Well, as long as your curiosity is satisfied.
So you're my brain. Okay, let's see here. Okay, that think tank isn't looking springtime fresh.
Well, that's a completely different matter. The tank isn't biological. It's not the same at all.
So, I guess you're my brain. You should be more respectful.
Oh, had I? What exactly will you do if I don't? Not put me back in that cranial dungeon you call your head? Heavens forbid.
Alright. I'll watch television. Lots of television. No. Okay. Never mind.
Yes, I rather thought so.
Never mind. Yes, I'll be back later.
Barring the unlikely event that I evolve some sort of rocket-propelled locomotion, I will be here.
Damn. That's definitely, Oh, bottle caps. Nuka-Cola, bottle caps, pre-war money. Yeah? There's a lot of good stuff here. Pre-war money for days. Okay, then. Have some preserved organs, yes. Yeah, Dr. Mobius is here. Yeah, what else we got? Some pre-war books.
They said I was mad. Preposterous. Not an angry bone in my body. Had them all removed.
Had all the bones removed. Got it. Yep. I was gonna say, I got Dr. Mobius's scrubs already. That's not a problem. Like, here, hold on. I'll put them on. Dr. Mobius's scrubs. Dr. Mobius's glove. Okay. So, yeah, we've got Dr. Mobius's scrubs and Dr. Mobius's glove. Cool. That's awesome. Some psycho there. Scientist scrubs, yes.
Ah, the meat has returned. Lovely.
Yeah, about that, my brain. Why are you such a dick?
Well, that's a fine how do you do. Me, quote, dick, unquote. As if I'm the one responsible for the way you carry on gadding about the wastes. I'm not the one that makes us clamber around Technus-infested ancient vaults or go charging off to New Vegas on missions of ill-conceived revenge. And have we forgotten who got us shot in the head and buried in a shallow grave? Hmm? Do you think I enjoyed that little moment?
Mm-hmm. Oh, come on. That stuff's fun.
Fun? Fun? Is tetanus fun? Is rickets? What about sepsis, huh? Enjoy that, do we? The things you do with our body are suicidally dangerous, and if you could silence your glandular impulses, you would hear me screaming at you!
Don't you want to be reunited? I thought you'd be happy to get back in my head.
I'm not going to lie to you. The prospect is definitely not that appealing. Look at it from my perspective. Here I have peace, quiet, and safety. Well, barring the odd rogue scorpion. In your head, I've got poison, radiation, grisly injuries, and biological functions. Do you know how much more you can get done when you're not constantly looking for places to urinate? It's quite a lot, I can tell you.
I see. What about the good things? A cool breeze on your cheek. The smell of food. Love?
Overrated biological feedback. Believe me, you only feel that way because you've got all that meat. Oozing hormones.
You just feel that way because you're lacking those hormones?
I suppose you're right. That does call certain assumptions into question, doesn't it?
Or an impasse, you can't feel what I feel and I can't think the way you think.
Indeed. Quite the conundrum. How do you suppose we resolve it?
I think we have to trust each other and acknowledge that we aren't complete if we're separated.
I suppose there might be some advantage to that, yes. There's a chance that the reintegration would create some improved synergy between us.
What do you say, Brain? Join me for some more wild adventures?
Well, I suppose you've convinced me well enough. I'll rejoin your body if that's your final decision. Unfortunately, before we get to that stage of the proceedings, we have a problem. Even if I could settle myself back in your skull and reconnect all those pesky nerve endings, Dr. Mobius doesn't have the tools here. We would have to make use of Dr. Klein's lab, and I rather doubt the brains are inclined to share.
The brain is better off in that jar and be immortal. Well, I mean, you get about, what, 200-ish years before the biogel starts to rot? I mean, like, this whole place is slated for failure eventually. Let's see. They promised to put us back together. Let's go make them share. Come on, brain. It's stomping time.
Oh, lovely. We've reached the mindless violence portion of the program. Tell me, what exactly are you, and I use the word loosely, planning?
Let's see. Guns, energy weapons, explosives, unarmed. Violence is last resort of the civilized man, and I'm feeling mighty uncivilized. No, I was gonna say. Let me see here. I'm gonna show them what the brightest thing in the what really is the brightest thing in the room. There we go.
Oh, energy weapons. Yes, I'd almost forgotten how much fun those are. How do we proceed then?
Mm-hmm. If the think tank won't hold up their end of the bargain, we'll make them. Let's go.
Right. Look out, think tank. This brain is coming out of its jar. I suppose now that we're reunited, you'll want to fill your torso up with those other meaty parts the think tank took from us.
Mm-hmm.
Personally, I think your upgrades are quite a bit better. But now that I'm with you, the Sync's autodock can plug them back in no problem.
Okay.
Right then, off we go. Clyde will be in for a nasty shock when he realizes the pacification field won't work on a mind and body reunited.
That's right. I've gained my brain. Survival's now at 100. Right, I guess energy weapons, we'll pump those the rest of the way. Yeah, we'll pump those the rest of the way. Energy weapons at 100. We'll put 1 point into barter. And then we've got issues. Swift learner? No. Not even. Okay. No, don't have to worry about rad tolerance. Roughing it. You're more at home in the open stars. When you sleep outside, you get the benefits of well rested. Yes. Thank you. Very good. Uh-huh. I think that's it. We just need to find the rest of Dr. Mobius's stuff. We got Dr. Mobius's scrubs, and we got Dr. Mobius's, whatchamacallit, glove. So we need his glasses now. I'll also take all this ammo. Yeah. How are you thinking? I'm actually in contact with my brain via a Tesla coil in my head. Yes. Great Britain is, I was gonna say, Daggerfall's a little bigger than Great Britain. Yeah. Bottle caps. Toaster! Excellent. We can give those toasters over to the toaster in the sink. That is good. Almost done. Give me a sec. Okay. So... proton throwing axe. Some ammo. What else? Your brain developed multiple personality disorder? Correct. Wonder glue, some more oh god, Mentets. Hey, he wasn't joking. The guy is obsessed with the Mentets. Terrible. They don't weigh anything, so we'll take all of them, of course. The toaster has weight, unfortunately. But, that should do it. Scrap metal. Scrap electronics, some psycho. Yep. We've already been in there. That's where we got the glove. Let's see. Mentets. Ammunition box. Technically, I can't die now. It would be interesting if we could get a robot body to do adventures. That'd be pretty cool. Alright. Sunset Sarsaparilla. Proton axe. I mean, Morrowind is definitely a great game. I would say it's the best in terms of Bethesda's world building. Like I say, modern Bethesda. Oh boy, kind of ruined things with Oblivion. Don't get me wrong, Oblivion's a fun game. It's just, if you wanted to take Tamriel seriously as a setting, which you shouldn't, Oblivion was the start of it going kind of the wrong way. What's this? 50 Fixing Things magazine. Yeah, I don't see his glasses. I looked around and I do not see Dr. Mobius's glasses at all. Yeah, I found Dr. Mobius's scrubs in his glove. Huh. There's some whiskey. Pour the whiskey into the biogel, see what happens. Yeah. Shadow key's a fun concept. Yes. Yeah. It'd be cool that there's like a robo-brain thing there, but no, I don't see any Dr. Mobius's glasses are in the think tank. Oh, okay. Ah. The think tank, which is on the opposite end of the sandbox. Yep, we gotta go. There's the giant Roboscorp. Audio. Oh, shit. There's an audio sample for the Roboscorpion. We can create new effects for our gun. That's incredible. That is amazing, actually. Holy crap. Well, mechanically, Oblivion is one of the best games in the series, but, you know, I was talking about world building, which is different from world design, by the way. New Vegas is the best game in the best world building you can find in the in Bethesda's engine, which makes sense because Bethesda didn't make it. Yes. Let's see. Yep. Okay, we need to use the sonic emitter to break this shield. There it is. Okay. Checking this. Backup generator log. I see. Activate the backup generator. Damage or destroy the prototype. Oh no. What a shame. What a shame. Yep. Well, it's not that Bethesda's seething over New Vegas. It's that Bethesda ignores New Vegas entirely. Because they've never really attempted to replicate New Vegas. You know, Fallout 4 came along and they were doing their own thing, right? It looks like they are actively ignoring its existence in terms of design principles, because there isn't any evidence at all that Bethesda has attempted to replicate New Vegas in any way. And there are crazy people out there who are like, but they referenced the Mojave in the Cabot House questline. Ah, shut up. That's not even the most mealy-mouthed like reference possible. It's just I don't believe that it was actually a real New Vegas reference at all. I think it's just fans who are crazy. Yep. But no, at no point in time did they try to replicate New Vegas. They basically just ignored its design principles entirely and kept doing what they were doing, because what they were doing was successful. It was profitable. People liked it. You guys like Skyrim? Why don't you like more Skyrim? In Fallout 4, it's like, well, really, it's like you guys like Mass Effect, right? You know, why don't you like Mass Effect inside of Skyrim, which is what Fallout 4 was? Mass Effect, that is to say, the little dialogue wheel, right? with the voiced protagonist. What you guys didn't like? What other was a successful other game? You know? Now, as far as another game goes, Minecraft. It turns out Todd Howard had Todd Howard had been playing Minecraft with his kid, apparently. And so when everyone goes and says, oh, well, they just added Minecraft elements like base building because it was popular. Turns out it wasn't because it was popular, it's because Todd Howard was playing Minecraft with his son. That's the real reason. Beginning and end. Like, a lot of people attribute Bethesda's actions to some kind of reaction to other people, other people other than how fans react to things. And really what it comes down to is Oblivion looks like Minas Tirith because it's based on Minas Tirith, right? Like, or should I say the Imperial City? Yep. Hold on. Gotta grab these wine bottles. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's not that, I get that it could be, it said, you like base building? You can work on settlements? Yes. Or completely ignore it? True. It's the people involved in it with their tastes and decisions. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not an overreaction. It's not corporate overreach. I think that it's mostly just like they made an active choice to completely ignore New Vegas and make more of what they saw as successful, Fallout 3, right? And so they did. That's what I'm saying. Yes, White One Edorus. Yes, it's true. That is absolutely true. Need to get these proton axes together with the sledgehammer. Okay, I need to drink water. Purified water. I'm gonna get back to the sink. Can't wait to try out a new version of this gun. It's gonna be fun. No, what's this? A dead guy. Pulse grenades and a wrench. Mm-hmm. But yeah. People kind of accused Skyrim of ripping off Game of Thrones, but that's not true. Not even a bit. They might have taken inspiration from Song of Ice and Fire, but definitely not the TV show. Like, if they took inspiration from part of Song of Ice and Fire, if anything, you want to see a game company that has completely given in to copying Lord of the Rings, check out Cool Taros in the Battle for Azeroth, what do you call it, expansion pack to World of Warcraft. Blizzard is just ripping off Game of Thrones with the different houses of Cool Taros and their quote-unquote uneasy alliance. As they are ready to make war with one another. Alright. Ow, it hurts. The loading station. What? Oh, shit. That's a crazy lobotomite with some crazy aim. Mm-hmm. And Game of Thrones is ripping off War of Roses with a certain aesthetic. Keep in mind something. There's a lot of world-building details that come from different real-life cities that George R.R. Martin is just like whole cloth stuffed into his world. Okay. Would Starfield be better if it was more dangerous? I mean, it would definitely be a little more interesting, but no. I think the sandboxes have to synergize with each other in more than one dungeon location. Yep. Alright. Waste disintegration platform. These are new places for me. I haven't been here. So many different locations. It's crazy. Yeah, Sunset Sarsapariller's good. I need to get back to the sink soon. In the meantime, however, I'm looking in here. Get more Sunset Sarsaparillers. Gather in some scrap metal. Oh, shoot. Oh, it was just some scrap metal. Okay, I was scared there for a second. I tripped over some scrap electronics. Yeah. Yeah, my main concern about Starfield is the sandboxes are too segmented. Don't get me wrong, like, I like the idea of segmented sandboxes that you fly to. But you should have more than one thing to do in a single sandbox. They should be interlinked in some way, like the different points of interest. And the fact that they aren't just shows a real lack of ambition when it came to how they designed that stuff. Like, you said it's like nobody playtested it for more than 20 hours? Hey, it's so bizarre because, like, you will go to a sandbox, right? And you will go to the one point of interest, do your thing, and then leave. And it's like, well, what about all the other points of interests? Like, what is with all these locations that are packed full of NPCs and everything, just littered across the landscape? They mean absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. The entire sandbox is wasted. You might as well just fast travel to the... the game might as well just put you into the dungeon instead of flying you in the ship there. Yep. Ooh. Okay. Yes, you know exactly where the loot containers are because they didn't randomize any elements within their points of interest in Starfield. It's true. It's absolutely true. Toaster!
Got any more sweet, innocent little kitchen appliances for me?
Yep. Open air farms and ice worlds. Beer bottles, open beer bottles on vacuum moons. That's true, but those are minor elements I don't care about nearly as much. That's for someone with an extreme eye for detail. I'm talking about the broader things, right? I'm talking about, like, changing out the textures on your point of interest, changing out the lighting on your point of interest, and changing out the loot locations on your point of interest so that it at least feels a little different. The consistency, honestly, we should be using vacuum tape on our suits every time we get shot, right? I don't think that a necessary adherence to realism is necessary. What I do think is that the game needs to be more fun and have a little more emphasis on creating variation within the experience. You see, everyone has a different idea of what the game needs to have. You know, like, some people want to be evil more. But, in my opinion, the game just needs more variation within its procedurally generated world. Because guess what? They're just a bunch of prefab sandboxes that don't have procedural generation in them. It's awful. Just awful. Let me see here. Anyway, I have toasters for you.
Well, what have we got here? Another innocent little toaster. Come here. I won't hurt you. Ha! Gotcha! Oh yes, the sweet smell of spilled electric guts. The sparking diodes. I fucking live for this!
Mm-hmm. Oh, you didn't know, Roderick? Congress and really the Senate are always your enemy. They until people get elected who are not part of dynasties, it's gonna be a pain in the ass for generations to come. Dynasties need to be torn down for the most part in terms of who we elect. I'm not saying right or left. I'm saying that the accumulation of wealth and power does not the decisions made by those people who have wealth and power already don't necessarily benefit the majority. And you're saying guillotine, I'm saying yeah, you need regular people in office again for a little while. There's a reason people focus way too much on the presidency, and the presidency in the United States is kind of like someone to blame, when for the most part it's Congress and the Senate that are the real instigators of most people's problems, or the thing standing in the way of solving most people's problems. It's you know, Congress, the Senate, that sort of thing. The presidency is very rarely in the way. Yeah. All right. Let's see. It said, why have a presence at all? That's a very good question. That's a question you're gonna have to ask people smarter than me, and you'll get a billion different answers. All right. Let's see here. Anyway. Toasters. Irons. Microfusion cells, okay. Energy cells, okay. And scrap electronics, this is good. I'm not willing to have that level of discussion right now. I'm just smiling when you ask the question, because you know you can go and talk to people and have some fun doing that. All right, let's go. Okay. What do we got? Starfield just works? Yes. Yeah, Starfield works well on AMD if you're running Linux. Unfortunately, I'm running Linux, but the wrong kind there. Yep. You just lost 2 hours of playing Pokemon Silver. I need to get back. There's 2 games I really want to play soon. Minecraft with a special loadout I already have set up. And the other one is Pokemon Crystal Clear. I want to run both of those pretty soon. Favorite flavor of ice cream? Probably some variant of strawberry, to be honest. Not to say I don't like chocolate or a billion other flavors of ice cream, but I think strawberry would be my favorite if I had to really, if I really had to make a decision. Okay.
What's the haps?
Yeah. I would say all but maybe 2 games that I play run perfectly well in Linux. The games that I am missing are Vermintide 2, which I don't play that often, and Starfield for what do you call it? My NVIDIA graphics card. That's my main issue right now. Is the NVIDIA graphics card doesn't work well with Starfield in Linux at the moment. So, but all my other games work in Linux, so that's where I tend to spend most of my time. I spent like 2 weeks in Windows because of Starfield, basically. The Catboy works in both. I imported all the settings. Works fine. Yes. Said Linux looks complicated to set up. It used to be. It used to be really complicated to set up. These days, you just get a USB drive with the what do you call it? With the installer on it. Put it in, boot your computer off of the installer, and that's about it. Yeah. This is actually a fox girl. It's a Tamamo. See, I've got a Tamamo, and then we have a what do you call it? We have a Tamamo, and then we have a Tamamo, and then we have a Tamamo, and then we have a Princess Zelda, and an Amber, and then our favorite, our absolute favorite, the best of the best, the top of all of them, the highest quality is the wait is over, Tenno. Barrow Key tier has arrived. I only accept one currency. Oracan ducats. There you go. Yes. No, I've got a ton of them, a ton of little figures and things. Ulfric Stormquack's pretty high up in the ranking too. Ulfric Stormquack is pretty good. You can see a scar right over here and everything. Yeah, that's it. I would say honestly, the Dova duck isn't anywhere near as Ulfric Stormquack. You know, like Ulfric Stormquack is just way better designed than the Dova duck, I think, personally. Yeah. Yep. No, there's no Dagother. There's a Vivek Funko Pop, though. I actually got this thing from a... Oh, jeez, there's dust all over it. I got it from a kind of like a garage sale thingamabobber. So, you know, it's unboxed. But yeah, we got a Vivek Funko Pop there. I was gonna say... Got a handful of things. Let me see here. I don't know why I have a Blu-ray disc set of Angelic Layer. I don't know why I have this, but I do. Let me see. All right. And then of course, there's like a Hot Wheels car with Princess Peach. Don't know why. Just is. Let me see. Got a Richter Belmont. Yeah. Richter Belmont. And of course, Simon Belmont. Simon Belmont, Richter Belmont. You know. Let me see. Final Fantasy 14 is Stola here. I have a Sonic the Hedgehog energy drink. Don't know why I have a Sonic the Hedgehog energy drink, but I do have one. Yes. Yeah. Let me see. I'm looking around at, like, I have a ton of questionable purchases and junk. 99% of this is junk. But I got like 7 different versions of Samus. I'd say if I had to pick my favorite version of Samus, it'd be Metroid 2. Because, you know, badass. Beyond anything else. Yep. I mean, Zero Suit Samus is, you know, a mistake, honestly. Zero Suit Samus is a huge mistake. Like, in terms of having a badass character, kind of peeling back the layers and having her be a skimpy, tight bodysuit with high heels, that is a mistake. Not said, absolutely love the aesthetic because, you know, I'm a pervert, but, like, conceptually speaking, in terms of, like, giving the character her just, you know, her due, yeah, Zero Suit Samus was a mistake. Now, let me see here. I also have a Princess Peach and a Daisy for some reason. Don't know why. They're here. Anyway. What else? I mean, you know, there's absolutely nothing to talk about here. Doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. Let's see. Okay. There's a billion other things I could pick up, but we're not going to talk about those right now. Instead, we're going to recalibrate the sonic emitter.
Right on, Daddy. Let's spin some groove.
Right. Gabriel's Bark. And we're going to replace that with the... Tarantula? Revelation? Which one's which? Huh. Revelation. Yes.
Adjusting lights for maximum concentration levels.
Cool. Is that what you're doing?
How can I illuminate you?
Can you turn the lights on?
As much as I'd love to, I'm afraid not.
What a shame. Goodbye. Yes. The only woman in the entire Mushroom Kingdom. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm just thinking about, hold on. It was, Super Mario Prince of Flower Kingdom. I think it was this one. Hold on. Okay, I think we got it. I just need to find the actual screenshot here. Yeah, his name is Haruji. Okay. So, and Peach. I know there's, perfect. Absolutely perfect. From the Super Mario Brothers original animated movie, we have Princess Peach and the Prince of the Flower Kingdom. Yes. There we go. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. This was from the original Super Mario Brothers animated movie. Perfect. You see, they're saying goodbye to Mario as Mario leaves. Yep. It's true. It's true. Okay. What was it? I think what you're talking about was, yeah, what you guys are talking about was the white man was here. How can you tell? Cuck porn. Yes, that's what you guys are talking about. Got it. Okay, what are we doing now? Yeah, I don't have an Astolfo figure, believe it or not. I've seen a few, which are pretty good, but they're generally expensive, and I look at the price, and I go, no. I usually pick up figurines for like 10, 20 bucks from alternative sites and or yard sales or whatever, you know, something like that. I get shit cheap, okay? I'm a cheap ass, but yeah, no, I would definitely want an Astolfo figure for sure if I could get one at a decent price, which I don't consider any of the retail prices to be decent. Venti, I got a little mini Venti right here. Yeah, it won't show up well with the green, the green filter we have on the stream, because is like it's clipping out his head. But we got a little Venti, little teeny Venti, yes. Yeah, all of my figurines and stuff I've gotten from alternative sources for dirt cheap, or my wife has purchased from me from said alternative sources for cheap. Point is that I'm a very cheap person. Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh, we were talking about the Flower Prince who ended up with Princess Peach in the original Super Mario Brothers animated movie. Yeah. And they were waving goodbye to Mario. That's what we were talking about. Yep. Yep. There you go. Okay. Yes. Luigi was there. He just served no purpose other than to be comedy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. We put everything away. We need to drink from the sink. Drink from the sink. Jalapenos. Oh, I missed one. Two? Two? One, two? One, two? Yeah, I just missed one. Okay. Drink from the sink.
Well, hello there. Can I get you a drink?
Yeah.
You can have as much as you like. Just, please don't put your lips on the faucet. It's so unsanitary.
Yeah. Okay. Now, can anyone tell me what this is? Some people know. Let's go sleep real quick. Sleep for an hour. So this, I always call it a Game Boy, right? But, you know, like people go, that's not a Game Boy, it's a DS, right? Because it's a you know, people are like, that's not a Game Boy, it's a DS. That's what they always say. So, you know, the Nintendo DS. So I'm like, okay, fine. The DS, whatever. Anyway, I kept calling the DS a Game Boy to the point where my wife got me a case for the DS that is a Game Boy. She thought it was haha funny. If you want to know what an actual Game Boy looks like by comparison, it's right here. Whoops. Whoops. Hold on, I gotta reattach the screen. There we go. This is an actual Game Boy. There you go. If you want to know the size comparison. Yep. But I've always called the DS a Game Boy, and people are like, it's not a Game Boy, it's a DS. And I'm like, whatever, man, whatever. Yeah. All right. Let me see here. Give me a sec. A lot of stuff over here. A lot of stuff. Okay. Wow, tons of stuff. Okay. There's also a cat peach for some reason. I'm not very happy with this one, but it was given to me, so you know, whatever. Anyway, Nintendo dual screen. Geez. Okay. So let's move around here. Yeah. I am looking at getting another Tamamo figure soon, though. Absolutely. I'm not trying to convince you or myself. No, it's, yeah. It's like, Auto-dock time.
You require some additional services?
Yeah. I actually want to engage in your services.
And rightly so, I should think. Alright then, let me just fire up the old interface for you.
Good. Alright, let's swap some body parts. Put my heart back in, it's just in my chest. Yes. Cardiac arrest perk. Your heart is back in your body, but some advanced technologies remain. You are less resistant to poison. And robots are only somewhat confused by you, but chems are twice as effective. Okay, 50% more effective, yes. It's fine, it's fine. 3D printed figures? Oddly enough, my father-in-law, like, I helped my father-in-law pick out a 3D printer, and so he 3D printed this boat for me, with his 3D printer. I absolutely could get a 3D printer, like, I could get things 3D printed with it. I would have to paint them, right? But, that would be another issue, wouldn't it? But I have I have access to a 3D printer. Yeah. Like, I could get things 3D printed if I were to go through the process of, actually, you know, getting it painted and everything, but I kind of don't really want to do that. Very, very lazy, you see. Give me a second. I'm trying to click through some things. People sending me messages. Okay. Beepity beep. Let's get this done real quick.
You require some additional services?
Yes, more. Swap the body part. Reattach my spine. Okay. Reinforced spine perk. Your spine is back in your body, but some advanced technologies remain. Your torso can be crippled again, but your strength and damage threshold have been doubled. Holy shit. Damage threshold bonus, yeah, +2. That's nuts. That's crazy. So I am forever changed. I am forever changed.
You require some additional service?
Yes, engage my services. Alright, it's time to swap that body part. Nope, not quite.
You require some additional...
Yes, about that. Yeah, services. Okay. Physical exam. Doing a physical exam. Okay. Yep, I'm now completely healthy. Went to sleep. Based on the other tanks in the room, your brain is fine. Yeah. Okay. Damn, Autodoc, what are you doing? Okay. Save game. And yes, the 3D printer my father-in-law has is also messy. Let me see here. Gonna say. Shenanigans, okay, just switch different windows. Bam, launch that. Whoop-de-doo. Okay. People sending me a thingamabobber. Okay, so. Yeah, an auto dock there. Yeah, the auto dock is makes a lot of sense, really. Okay, so the only other thing. Oh God, what's that? Holy crap! The camera just kind of up and died. That was amazing. That is incredible. See what happened to the camera? It just shut off, just like that. That's just great. Best image ever. Look at that face cam. That is amazing. Yeah, I've got the I mean, I can still play the game. I can still play the game, no problem. But hold on, let's see if the other functions are here. Hold on, let's try this one. Okay, so this works. The other camera's working apparently. I have no idea. Like, okay, let's go back to the main one.
So even though the world is huge, you can select any.
Shut up. It's still busted. It's still busted. Okay, like I don't. I don't know what to say about it. Like, the main camera I use is just completely broken. It's just it's completely gone. I don't know what happened. Okay. So what I'm gonna have to do is yeah, I swap out my body parts apparently. Holy crap. Okay. Give me just a second to work on this. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go over to studio mode. I'm gonna switch back to the main camera. I'm gonna try to fix this. Yeah. Too many surgeries in TTW deformed your face. It's true. It's true. Like we are now completely gone. Jeez. Okay, I think I restored the camera. I restored the camera, but it's too dark. Let me mess with the exposure settings because, like, it's completely off and wrong. Off and wrong. Oh, God, the lag. The lag is incredible. Okay. That's impressive. So, let me show you. The camera got busted, okay? Let me show you what happened to the camera now, okay? Look at this. This is like 60 FPS gameplay right here. You know what I mean? Like true 60 FPS gameplay. Absolutely. Holy fuck. Oh my. Anyway, so let me give me a moment. I'm gonna go back to studio mode and I'm gonna mess with it some more. Because the fact I got it working at least, kind of, but I don't know what's going on with that. All right. Okay, I'm looking at it. No, it's still distorted. Let's go H26. Oh shit! It got changed off of H.264. That explains everything. It was using the wrong codec. For whatever reason, the camera switched to a different codec, and I don't know why. But it should be good now. I should be able to just, yeah, there we go. It should be fine now, I think. Yeah, it's good enough. Yeah. No, yeah. What happened was it got changed off of H.264 to, like, a different codec, which was broken, basically. I don't know. It's kind of weird, but, we fixed it. Yeah. All I know is I was looking at a different window for a bit because, you know, people were sending me messages and I wanted to, you know, keep up to date as to, like, what the, you know, like what our private chat was talking about. And then bam, all of a sudden the webcam was just gone, you know? And yeah, that was funny. Okay. Nope, no personality files for Muggy. What a shame.
Mood lights have more fun.
Mood lights have more fun? Oh no. Oh no. I think we're good. I guess we're going to the think tank. With our brain here, we should be able to do whatever we want. So we're gonna save. Dr. Klein awaits. Make sure you're prepared to finish this once and for all. Let's do it. We're going. Dr. Klein, how you doing?
Klein's an impatient man. Wouldn't keep him waiting.
Dr. O? Got any amazing discoveries to share?
Yeah, I, discovered more internal parts in the monitors here. If you could, hold on to my discovery, I'd appreciate it.
Cool, scrap electronics, thanks. Alright.
You should really see, Dr. Klein. We're all awaiting the results of your experiment.
Mm-hmm. I'm actually here for a breather.
If you're ready, let me radar scan you. Slowly. Woo. Woo. Purple, purple, woo. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Purple. Ba-ba, bloop. Ba-ba, bloop. Ba-ba, bloop. Whew. Last little bit there. Thank Thank you, Lobotomite. Please, you must come back for further study when I've had a rest. I'm a little sensitive right now.
There we go. You notice that we got drained energy cells from all of those? Like, every time she made a line, we got, yeah. That's, yeah, it's special.
Until our next interaction, my intriguing little lobotomite.
She was draining those energy cells pretty quickly. That's all. Hey, Dr. Boros.
Klein awaits, as do we all.
Mm-hmm. Goodbye. Mm-hmm. Good to see you. Any new discoveries today? Oh, cool. We got a Programmer's Digest. Right, I'm going to ask you some questions. I got the emitter fully upgraded. Mm-hmm. I'm happy too. Can't wait to let this thing gather dust. Sorry, it's slow to fire, but the force field disabling frequency is handy. Yep. Are you okay? You look really happy. Mm-hmm. You should be proud. It's a real nice device. Okay, 100 energy cells for it. Thanks. I don't want it to run out. You're right. I'll be going now. Little does he know, he gave me the tools to defeat him. You see, I'm going to use those 100 energy cells to murder the think tank. That is the dog gun.
The lobotomite returns. Our lobotomite. Has Dr. Mobius been denominated into scrap metal and voice module parts, as we hoped?
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Have you noticed that you may have noticed the pacification field is down. Guess what happens now?
A fight? I've never been in a fight. What do I... Ah! Colleagues! Think tank! Alert! Alert! We are under attack!
Final battle!
What is this
Okay. This is the final battle! Yeah, I'm sick with minor starvation, crippled. Jace. Okay, we're gonna use some thin red paste. A stim pack, a super stim pack. I would say a whiskey. More importantly, we need some slasher and a Med-X. Not a Rad-X, a Med-X. Some jet. Absolutely. And, what do you call it? Blood sausage. There we go.
So going to attack this target with my weapons. Boros falls. The audience gasps in terror.
Yep. Boros falls.
2060.
There we go.
I regret nothing.
Do you regret nothing?
Hitting does not. I believe I'm dead or dying. Oh wait, I am dead.
I am dead or dying.
I'm dead or dying. No wait, I am dead.
I am dead. Goodbye, Dr. 8. Consume meds, become God. Yes. Oh, that's unfortunate. We've killed them all. We had to do it. There was no question about it. It had to happen. It was always going to end like this. Damn shame. Damn shame. Enough drugs to reach Shangri-La? Yes. Okay, let's go get the Dr. Mobius, items. Let's see. Where's his glasses? I don't know where the room that was supposed to be locked was, because we dealt with that already. Maybe we already had his gloves. I don't know. Yeah, violence is always the answer. It's unfortunate, but, you know, it had to happen. Had to happen. There was no question about it. Okay. Oh, nice. The game crashed. We did it, everybody! An autosave crash! Such is the way of New Vega. Oh, well. How many times have we crashed now? About, what, 7 or 8 in the total 200 hours we played? Something like that? I think it's like that, yes. Oh, very good, very good. Give me a second. I've forgotten where I put my my mod organizer. There's my mod organizer. I was looking for that. It's the mod organizer. We got mods and everything. Let's launch the game. Yay. Okay. Yeah, about that. Okay. Gonna move the window around a bit. There we go. Good. Reload to the think tank. Oh, God! It didn't save! I have to fight them again! This is the first time I've lost substantial content. What a shame. Oh, well, hello.
The lobotomite return.
Yes. I found my brain. Now you and I are going to settle things.
I recommend watching your tone with me, lobotomite. Now, your brain. Hand it over, or we'll extract it again.
I'm not handing my brain over. There are some things we should discuss. Yep.
And what could we possibly have to speak about? You have the brain, we have the technology. All you must do is surrender. With it, we can finally leave this place. I cannot tell you how boring this place gets, chopping up the landscape and everything in it. And we have so many questions to ask your brain first. About this Mojave place. A fertile testing ground for our experiments.
Do you think I am a lobotomite for, No! For this skull houses the brain of Mobius!
That is the most insane thing I've ever heard. There's no way Mobius would condescend to step inside you. Besides, there's no way such a thing could be accomplished. It's impossible.
Nothing is impossible! We're science! Masons, lasers, atoms, brainwaves are all at my command!
You speak the truth. And the decibel variation in your voice, it is Mobius. How dare you breach the think tank? And what do you want here?
I was gonna say... Alright. I offer you a deal. Stay here, stay put, and I'll let you live.
That's no deal at all. There's a whole world beyond the crater, filled with ideas and possibilities. We could have escaped, seen it all for ourselves, tested it, prodded at it, made it squirm.
I will permit you to do this for me. Let's see. You may have noticed that. Yeah, you know, I'm not going to let them out. So you are past due for your lobotomy, Klein.
Fight? I've never been in a fight. What do I?
Yeah.
Colleagues, think tank, alert, alert! We are under attack.
Cool. And I gotta deal with this. Okay, Sunset Sarsaparilla, stim packs, paste. I need some turbo in here. What else? A slasher. Where's my psycho? I was gonna say what else? Nuka-Cola. Imagine using the NCR radio and actually getting people here. Let them out, just robots all over the place. I don't know. That's a very good question. I don't want to let it happen. Yeah. Like, I really don't want to let it happen. Yeah. Okay. Playing on hardcore mode. I'm playing on a modified version of hardcore mode. It is, not default. Nothing about my playthrough is default, because remember, this is Tale of Two Wastelands. This isn't Fallout New Vegas. Benny reprograms all of them, something like that. Here we go. Reload. Dr. Klein needs to die.
I did it all for science.
Science. Oh boy.
Such pain as I've never experienced.
Oh no! Oh no! Did you see that?
I'm dead or dying. No, wait. I am dead.
Okay. Give me a suck on here. We did it. We finished the scene for the second time since the game crashed the first time. All right, that's delightful. So, I'm going to save the game here because bad things happened last time. The game is saved. Okay, no problems. And we'll continue this in, I don't know, like 10, 15 minutes or something. I'm gonna go take a break. We've been playing for quite some time, so break time. Be right back, everybody. We'll get the conclusion soon. All right. Got about another hour before I have to take off for a while, so let's finish this up, shall we? I wasn't gone nearly as long as I thought I'd be. Okay, elevator to Big Mountain.
As it had been in the years before the Great War, Big Mountain, the Big Empty, became home to one of the brightest minds of the 23rd century. The Courier watched over the Big Empty for years to come, caring for it and keeping its discoveries safe until they were needed to help others. Which had always been Big Mountain's purpose. Past the laboratories and science, it had always been intended as a place to build the future of all mankind.
The Courier had scoured much of the Big Empty, although secrets still remained in the crater's depths. Perhaps that was for the best, however. Curiosity, while sometimes rewarded for its efforts, often proves to be equally dangerous.
Dr. Mobius continued his research undisturbed in the Forbidden Zone. As much as he had attempted to create better scorpions, he tried the same with humanity, with considerably less success. These failures didn't bother him overmuch. Once the rush of mentats wore off, he forgot he had failed in any event. After all, the bright young mind who had come to visit him in the Forbidden Zone had already exceeded his expectations.
The sink atop the dome bustled with the voices of a small town, constantly chirping, arguing, and snarling at each other. Still, this all happened productively in the interests of its new owner. The Sync Central Intelligence Unit discovered, despite its inversion code, it was comforted by the sense of community the other personalities gave it.
The biological research station, obsessed with seeding everything in sight, requested a transfer to the X-22 Botanical Garden, so that it might, in its own words, sensually fertilize the garden's smooth contours. The garden sent back a polite refusal, saying it had prior commitments with a vault it had helped infect before the war.
The book chute continued to devour all seditious materials until it nearly choked on a paperclip. It adamantly maintained it was a Chinese paperclip, and the whole thing had been an elaborately orchestrated assassination attempt. Whatever the reason, it slowed down for a while, carefully appraising each document and clipboard that came to it.
The light switches continued to bicker and flicker.
This persisted until the day someone dropped a flashlight in the sink, and the two of them united in their hatred of the showboat.
The sink continued to ruthlessly scrub any particulate matter that came near it. Eventually, it gained access to the magnetohydraulics plant and nearly flooded all the Big Empty in an attempt to scrub the crater clean. Once it learned of the innovative toxins plant, however, it gained new purpose. It sought to develop antitoxins to flush into its drains and counteract the poisons bleeding into the soil.
The toaster continued its psychotic spree, reducing all appliances in range to scrap electronics and spare parts. After one of its more psychotic episodes, however, the other Sync personalities decided enough was enough and dumped the toaster in a bathtub. Sparking and hissing, the toaster swore its enemies would rue the day when they had bread and no way to toast it.
Blind old Jefferson, with sounds the Courier brought him, created a symphonic counter-frequency that saved Big Mountain from sonic invasion in 2910. If you didn't hear about it, good. It was rumored by the other personalities that he had a brief fling with the light switches. Although he forgot their names much too often and was soon left in the dark as punishment.
Autodoc, always gentle and methodical, kept sewing up the Courier in all the right places when the skin split open from repeated wear and tear. The Autodoc was just glad to have purpose again. It heard its simpler brothers and sisters who got shipped to the Sierra Madre were bored out of their skulls in that toxic dead city. In time, the Autodoc found a way to deactivate the Y-17 trauma harnesses, releasing the corpses they had held prisoner for almost 200 years.
As the Courier ran through the X-8 facility multiple times, the computers analyzed the test subject's movements. Rather than performing a superficial observation, they realized the subject barely knew what communism was, or even what a high school was. This confused them for a time, until the facility finally realized that its research had succeeded. So it let its cyber dogs out into the wastes to help protect small communities from physical aggression rather than communist propaganda.
The infiltration program in X-13 continued to scan for the subject and the stealth suit prototype long after the test was over. Frustrated and unable to find its lost technology, X-13 expanded its network of laser tripwires, sensors, and robo-brains out across Big Mountain. This glittering blue light beam forest cleanly bisected anything that entered its depths, slicing them into small segmented parts for easy disposal.
The Courier, organs intact, continued onwards, a little less heavy of step, but with all the organs in the right places, as they should be. After all, brains can develop a life of their own when left to their own thoughts, and the Courier's brain was more clever than most.
The think tank basement, filled with the lobotomized robotical frames of the doctors, now served as a graveyard. The monitors had recorded the battle in its entirety, including the think tank's final, shrill, terrified screams, whimpers, and pleas for mercy. They broadcast these humiliating last moments as a warning to anyone approaching the perimeter that other smarty pants were not welcome. The Courier was the inheritor of the Big Empty, and there was room for only one will in the halls of the think tank dome.
There is an expression in the Wasteland, old world blues.
It refers to those so obsessed with the past they can't see the present, much less the future, for what it is.
They stare into the what was, eyes like pilot lights, guttering and spent, as the realities of their world continue on around them.
Science is a long, steady progression into the future. What may seem a sudden event often isn't felt for years, even centuries to come.
In the times following the Second Battle of Hoover Dam, however, old world blues took on a new meaning.
Where once it was viewed as a form of sadness, nostalgia, it became an expression describing the potential for the future.
It can be easy to see science as evil, technology unchecked as the source of all ills, all misfortunes.
With the Courier at the helm, science became a beacon for the future. There was old world blues, and new world hope. And hope ruled the day at Big Mountain.
We could say more, but the stories in the Big Empty speak for themselves. Now armed with the transportal Ponder, the Courier could return to the dome at any time and crack open the secrets of the Big Empty one by one. The Sink sat vigilant, waiting for its master to return, shoes covered in Mojave dust. Only one road yet remained, and it was one the Courier had to walk alone.
Holy crap. I've got to say, you've lost the brainless perk. What a shame. All right, well, that was that. I've got to say, though, definitely felt a lot more meaningful than any of the other endings from Bethesda games. But you know what's funny? This is just the, this is just a DLC. Just one of them. Your brain is back in your body, but some advanced technologies remain. Your head still cannot be crippled. But you're only 10% more resistant to addiction. Surprisingly, your damage threshold is improved, +1 minimum DT. You've acquired the Big Mountain Transportator. Oh boy. You alone can be transported between. Return to Mojave. Simply equip it, and any weapon, as you would any weapon, and pull the trigger. And that's in your possession. It won't work in interiors or combat situations, and it's totally incapable of harming your enemies. Level up. I have not seen very many of Tim Kane's videos. I've seen like 1 or 2 of them. Anyway, I think 2 of them. Let's see. Joel Havar, on the other hand, yeah, that was running in the background while I was doing something. Okay. Yeah, we'll go with the 90 barter, because 90 barter's great. Needs more medicine. You bet. Okay, that is great. Let's see, what else do we want? We don't really need any more perks. We just kind of, yeah, let's go with alertness. Yep, perception when crouched. That's fine. Yeah, don't punch things. Yep. Okay. Well, there we go then. Brain tank. Yep, that's, your original spine used to float here. Original heart used to float here. And the brain.
Don't even talk to me. I've seen you with her.
When they said her, they meant the other light switch. This light switch versus that light switch. Yes. Ahem. Right.
I trust matters regarding your brain were resolved to your satisfaction.
Yeah.
And rightly so.
Okay. If we want to swap body parts, we can replace our brain with a synthetic version anyway. We could just straight up have a fake brain there, yes. Light switch figurine. No. People are absolutely nuts. Freaking crazy people. Alright, let's use the transportator and get out of here. I guess we'll take our all everything and regret it. Let's take... I mean, we could take some of the things. I don't know which... Doesn't seem like we need to take everything. Seems like we're fine. We can take all the Nuka-Colas, the packs of... Let's take the packs of cigarettes. How about that? Mm-hmm. Now, here's the real question. Where'd all our stuff go? No, we should be fine. Yeah, can't do Muggy yet. Let's go! Oh, I'm
Is the light
inside.
level to your liking?
Mm-hmm. Let's go outside. Alright, transport time. That's the satellite. That's the satellite that took us to, the Big Empty. But it's done now. We're done. We finished it. Let's get back to New Vegas. We've completed Old World Blues. We could go, look for more stuff, but we've got a dog gun. And more importantly than a dog gun, we also have a stealth suit.
Have you ever wanted to be invisible?
Yes. Very good.
We're okay on Stimpaks.
Yes, we are. Very good. Kind of nuts.
We're okay on medics until we have to numb the pain.
Okay. Until we have to numb the pain. We got it. Uh-oh. Here come the bark scorpions. 1 down. 2 down. Dog gun's doing a great job. There's more? There it is.
I bet no one has ever been as unnoticed as me.
That's right.
Fighting over.
True. Fighting is over. We will take the loot and continue onward. I think that's about it. Yeah, we're good. We are done. Yep. We got our dog gun and our waifu suit. Yes, the stealth suit talks to us. Very silly. Considering what else we'd want to do. Probably a whole lot of nothing. Let's start heading back up. New Vegas is... yeah, up and around this way. We'll go by Novak on our way up, I think. Now, if only we had No Man's Sky style voice acting. You know, like a No Man's Sky style, you know, scan complete and stuff like that, but done in her voice. The stealth suit voice. I think that'd be nice. Do that for Starfield. Oh, hello. We've got some good guys here. Wait, hey, Robit, hold on. There's somebody up there, up on the hill, right there. Yeah, right there.
Ready, steady, fighting.
Got one. Those are bad guys. I don't know if a whole ton of,
That's all.
Okay. I was gonna say, I really enjoyed the outro to Old World Blues where it talked about the different personalities in the sink as if they were, you know, people. It was quite stupid. Gotta go up here and grab that loot. Yep. But, yeah, the outro was pretty good. You like how in Old World Blues you're constructing a player home? It's true, and you have a teleporter that'll take you back there anytime you want. Absolutely. Not a bad player home either. All things considered. The dog gun's working pretty well.
Sneaking done. Fighting now.
I took that guy's gun. I just shot it out of his hand. It was funny. Hello there. Hey, Dad.
Cessation of hostilities complete.
Hit me with a grenade. Yep. Old World Blues was great. Like, just finished it. I know there's more content there that I haven't done, but all in all, like that, it feels like an expansion pack, not just a story-driven DLC.
Did you know the strip's all stirred up lately?
Stirred up with what?
The NCR's fortunate to have your support.
Damn right it is. I mean, strictly speaking, when we're just talking about, like, the base game and not DLCs or anything, I prefer Fallout 3 to New Vegas because it's a better dungeon crawler. Don't get me wrong, the actual storytelling of New Vegas and the factions and the characters, like, there's no contest. New Vegas is just way better. I'm just talking about strictly from a how to waste my time perspective. I prefer the dungeon crawling of Fallout 3.
Fighting.
Okay. Let's get going. Someone said, "What's that?" I heard somebody talk.
Hey.
Hello. The dog gun is just kind of special, isn't it? All things considered. What a shame. Dog dies to dog gun. Yep. Oh, cool. Repairing the metal armor. Just what we needed. Yep. I think people have different opinions on Fallout 3's intro based entirely on how it resonated with them specifically. I think a lot of people didn't like, just wanted to kind of skip it and go to the vault exit. Really depends. Look at that bandit there. Goodbye, Viper. I shot her leg off.
Cessation of hostilities complete.
Yep. Is that the game with 200 endings? That is not an exaggeration, but it does bear some explanation. And then he talks about how it's the different permutations. So, like, the one ending where the lady is holding up her violin versus the one ending where she didn't hold up the violin. That multiply that times all the other events.
Things are getting stranger every day.
They are getting stranger every day, I agree. I've got a stealth suit and a dog gun. A dog brain gun. Yep. Okay. Todd Howard is very good at marketing, usually. His post-Starfield talks haven't been as well received as I think Microsoft wanted them to be, though. Alright. I mean, have I played Fallout the Frontier? No. I've seen some vehicle sections where it's like, wow, that's pretty impressive.
Fighting now.
Sneaking done, fighting now. Oh, Night Stalkers. Well, I got 2. That was a huge waste of ammo, though. Yep. I'm done with Starfield for right now. I've got a video in the works. I actually did my live stream yesterday in preparation for that, if you want to check that out.
It's been a long tour.
But I mean, I was already in New Game Plus in Starfield. Like, I'd finished the main campaign and all the faction quests, so all that would be left is to play the same content over and over and over in Starfield with the hope to get some variant scenes. And I just watched those variant scenes on YouTube.
All I can think about now is going back home.
Yeah. Alright. 2 years after Fallout the Frontier's debacle, YouTubers started showing up and defending it. I mean, there are good parts of Fallout the Frontier. The problem is, like, it's off the back of a lot, and I mean a lot, of fixing by the developers. You know, like, they took feedback and they fixed a lot of stuff. Unfortunately, the campaign can't be fixed, from what I understand. Like, the Call of Duty campaign can't be fixed. It is the way it is. But a lot of the other concerns people had regarding the degenerate shit, that got more or less dealt with, I guess. At least according to what I've heard. Like, they've been patching it and working on it. You know, it's a lot of work for them to just discard all that work, you know. Right, followers quite dead. What a shame. Yep. The technical aspect is impressive, correct.
Sneaking done. Fighting now.
Remember that when I talk about degenerate shit, I need to remind people that I'm an authority on that stuff, right? You know that, right? Because people forget. Alright? Anyway. Alright. Whoop. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, one more? Pretty sure there's one more. Sky Oblivion will be out when it's out.
That's all.
Yep. I kind of shrugged and went, you know, I've seen this play out enough times. I've lived long enough to witness like shit like Fallout the Frontier happen, you know? People get disappointed. It's funny because, like, the technical aspects of Fallout the Frontier are great. It's just the Call of Duty campaign is awful, and all the others are just kind of okay, right? And then there's degenerate shit, like, tossed into it to an extreme degree. No, what I'm looking forward to mostly, if we're talking about specifically Skyrim mods, I'd say Beyond Skyrim is what I'd like. Because Beyond Skyrim kind of takes your existing playthrough and says, hey, want to do more of that with the same character? I'm like, yes, I want more of that with the same character. See what I'm saying? So, like, it expands on your existing Skyrim playthrough. Now, if we're talking about, like, modding in general, what I'm most excited for, it's probably...
I bet no one has ever been as unnoticed as me.
Probably the, what do you call it? I'm trying to remember, you said, the main quest writing was laughable and nothing Fallout-like. Well, again, like, the Call of Duty campaign, like, the initial main campaign thing was done by a dude that really wanted to show off the limits of the engine and also wanted to do the writing his way, and basically none of the other developers were allowed to touch it. So everything in that main campaign was his. And so, yeah, that was special. But no, as far as what I'm most excited for in terms of video games as a whole, as far as modding goes, probably, some more Beyond, not Beyond Skyrim, I'm sorry, Project Tamriel. Tamriel Rebuilt and Project Tamriel, specifically. Yeah. That's it. Kojima's disciple. We don't really know. Yeah, like, I remember that the guy who made Falscar got a job in game design, right? So there are people who wanted to show that they could do that too. You know, they could that they could definitely put this on their resume. And I appreciate that. I actually do. I appreciate that, like, you know, the guy who did interesting NPCs wrote the cast of Constellation, you know, in Starfield. I appreciate that Eleonora, the house lady, house mod lady, got all the clutter items in Starfield placed. That was her job, to make the world feel lived in. And it does, you know, in that regard. There are other aspects that are holding back Starfield that, you know, they can't fix. Like, these individual mod makers did get hired to do things for Starfield, and that was really cool. Starfield's problems stem from a lack of a central design document and any kind of, like, central creative visionary. So as a result, all the developers did their individual parts, and then it all got stitched together at the end, which is why it ended up being in the state it was. Like, that's why Starfield ended up how it was in the end. Unfortunately. So. Alright. I mean, the thing is, Oblivion started this shit. Ken Rolston, who was the creative lead, like any other studio, Ken Rolston would be the director, right? But as of Oblivion, Ken Rolston kind of started being hands-off, you know, like, and so Bethesda just kind of said from Oblivion onward, hey, Oblivion was a great game, and it worked pretty well, you know, having everyone being hands-off and just kind of doing their own thing, and we stitched it all together later. Like, starting in Oblivion, they decided that was the direction for them. And as a result, as they've been focusing on different things, it's been getting worse and worse. Like, like, as they've been focusing on very specific elements. Is Ken Ralston still alive? Well, I mean, Ken Ralston has his own problems. That's the issue. Like, Ken Ralston had a fat head. Like, if you actually look at what Ken Ralston did, his best work was with certain, was in concert with other people. You say he's a hack, I disagree. I think that we need to understand something. And that is that video game creation is a collaborative effort. That's what it comes down to. Todd Howard has almost nothing to do with the creation of those games in comparison to the other people below him. Todd Howard is a very hands-off guy. He just happens to take credit for a lot of things and occasionally nudges people in the right direction. They should have hired the creative director. Yeah. But here's the thing. Like, look at what's his name? Richard Garriott, I believe his name was. Lord British. Once he was separated from the original Ultima team, he has not made a good thing since. Look at that, for example. I mean, what happens is we have to remember that video games are a collaborative effort. And that, like, these big-name creators, they, at the end of the day, they're only good when they're with the right people. That's what I'm trying to say. You can claim Todd Howard has had a lot of successful games, but in reality, the more hands-on Todd Howard was, the closer we are to Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard. And that's a bad thing. The fact is that as an administrator, Todd Howard seems pretty damn successful. But, like, he wrote the worst quests in Morrowind. Keep that in mind. So, yeah. What I'm trying to say is that these, like, people like Ken Ralston or Michael Kirkbride or people like that, like, they need to be in the right position, in the right environment, with the right people surrounding them. Otherwise, they produce crap. That's what it comes down to. And that is just a testament to the fact that... so what quests? Imperial Legion. Yeah. But, let me see here. And, yeah. Have I played the Telltale games that Kirkbride worked on? A little. I haven't played the last one yet. Yep. Anyway, we're in Novak, and we're going to keep heading on up. I'm going to sell a few things. Hello there, I need to speak with you.
You've seen them too, haven't you? I can see it in your eyes. I knew I wasn't the only one.
Yeah, it's true.
If anyone asks, we never spoke.
Understood. Yeah, Todd Howard also worked on some of the Imperial cult quests after the main dude left. Not left, but got had to work on other parts of the project. Hello.
Hey there. Need anything?
Uh-huh. Yep. Hello.
Sure.
Okay. Blood sausage. She still has these? You mean all my time in the... The world hasn't reset in the time I was gone?
What are you doing?
That's crazy. No, right. Okay, we're heading on up. Gonna go take a nap. Yep, we're gonna take a nap in our here, Bad. When I say a nap, I mean like a 3-day nap. We gotta get reset time. Time to get moving. Time. That's blast core, by the way. Time to get moving. Yes. Okay. Let's go. Mostly, I'm just trying to impress upon you that, like, video games are, like, you can have the same person work on 2 video games, you know, in the lead position. But if the other people who are working on the project aren't the same, there's no guarantee that they're going to produce to the same quality. That's the real issue. Leadership positions are, a little, leadership positions still require that everyone else do their job. What must I say here? That's why Chris Metzen will not save WoW. Well, I mean, WoW is at the mercy of, you know, Actibliz in terms of what they're doing. Let's be honest here. Some of the writing in Burning Crusade was awful, and Chris Metzen did that. Chris Metzen's best work was what he stole from Lord of the Rings or Warhammer. Hey, you remember that guy named Lothar from Warcraft 2, who is like a big staple of the Warcraft universe, right? He's a big deal. Lothar was, you see, of the Arathi bloodline, who the elves owed a great debt to, which is why the elves joined in the alliance. He comes from a long-lived race of men, you see. He's Aragorn. That's who he is. Like, he's Aragorn. All right, we need to eat something. Ruby's casserole. How about that? Cool. Okay. Let's go. You hate Pillars of Eternity because it can't stand on its own, and the praise comes from being released in an era with no good CRPGs. Yeah, you know, like when I sat down, like I've never completed a run of Pillars of Eternity. I sit down and I keep wanting to play Baldur's Gate or Neverwinter Nights or something else. Like I start playing it and I feel like this is dollar store, like CRPG, like as if, how do I phrase this? As if they're going through the motions of what a good CRPG is, but they didn't really have the chops for it. That's how Pillars of Eternity felt for me. Now, I admit I didn't give it enough of a chance, which is why I've never reviewed it, right? Because I've only played a little bit of it. It's why when people ask me about it, I usually sidestep the issue. You know, like, oh, it's kind of okay, I guess, you know? But, honestly, every time I start playing Pillars of Eternity, I get the urge to go play a different CRPG instead. And I'm not saying it's because it's bad, because I can't. Because I've not played enough of it to make a real judgment. All I'm saying is that, what do you call it? I haven't been able to get into it. That's it. Let me see. Hold on. Pulling something up. Okay. Let's pull up a Steam game really quick. Someone asked me a question, and I thought, hey, let's go ahead and look at this Steam game here, which is absolutely not inspired by anything at all. You may know. This is one Steam game, right? I mean, this is a perfectly normal Steam game that absolutely, positively is not inspired by anything you may know. Okay, that's yeah. So, yep, definitely inspired by nothing. Oh, hold on. Okay. Up my sleigh here. Yeah, the combat, of course. Don't forget about the combat there. Whoops, I did that wrong. I hit the wrong button. Yeah. Okay. Yes, it's not out yet. It's to be announced. Yes. Yeah, there you go. Pretty freaking funny. There it is. It's the
Call of Saragnar.
Yep. Oh, so yes, if you heard of Betrayal, this is a spiritual successor to that. Yep. I've been following it for several years. Here you go. There's the link. I see updates. Yes. Yes. Yes, indeed. There you go. Spiritual successor to Betrayal. Yes. Okay. Anyway, it all goes back to things not being made for you, but they're still being made. Yes, yes, indeedy. That's exactly right. Yeah. I mean, I've played a ton of Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, we call it Neverwinter Nights, Planescape, so on and so forth. But for whatever reason, I look at Pillars of Eternity and I start playing it and I just get the urge to play something else instead. It's unfortunate, but just how it is. Okay. I love The Witcher 3. It's a segmented open world RPG, which is not terrible. It is very casual compared to what, some people would expect from a classic RPG. Definitely action there. I won't be touching Baldur's Gate 3 until next year. When I say Baldur's Gate, I play a ton of, I mean the old games back in the day. Like I played a lot of them. Let's see. Okay, we're almost there. I'm just double checking 2 more things. Okay, we're set. We should be able to go now. We're gonna make a save here before we go any further. Save motel room, go. Alright, we should be good. I've rested for a couple days. Everything should be reset. I like The Witcher 3 a lot, but it is not what people would refer to as a classic RPG, although it does have a lot of choices and consequences for your actions. Yes.
Welcome back. Can I get you anything?
What do you got for sale?
Sure thing. Have a look.
You can skip the any kind of sex scenes Baldur's Gate, jeez. Any kind of sex scenes that Witcher 3 has, so it's not like you're committed. Toasters! We can buy toasters now and take them to the toaster. Oh no. Truly terrifying. Okay, let me see here. What does the dog gun use as a weapon? Yes. It's Fido. Okay, Fido uses 44s. Can we buy those here? We can buy those here. Yep. Not a whole lot, but it'll work. 44 specials. Okay. Cool. Now let's have a look at his miscellaneous ammo boxes. Fusion bulk. Sure. Trying to see if there's anything else he's offering that I care about. Nope, not even. He barely has any money, so he's obviously not there yet, yes. Baldur's Gate offers you a forces you to engage in gay dialogue. I don't think so. I don't think it does. Like, now, admittedly, the values were busted on release. The thing about Baldur's Gate 3 is, like, people's, a lot of the NPCs' values were broken on release and had to be patched. Specifically, the NPCs, let's just say, admiration level of you. Those were broken and did not reflect the original values. Guy has no dialogue. Nice. So, can't you just reject him? You said it requires you to participate. Is rejection participation? All right. Or you mean just being exposed to it in general offends you? Okay, we're going north. We're traveling. Yeah. Okay. Uh-oh. Got mud, I was gonna say mud crabs. Yeah, these are the mud crabs of the Fallout game. Very good.
Bad guys dealt with.
Damn right. Mole rat there. Mole rat there. Final Fantasy VII forces you to dress up like a woman's great. Yeah, I've not played the Final Fantasy VII remake, but I have seen the scene where Cloud dances, and that thing is fucking amazing. I love it. Yes. Some campaigns will start romance that will require you to turn them down, regardless of whether if you initiate the romance or not. Again, there was a bug until, like, what, the last patch? They were talking about how the followers initiate their romance dialogue way too early. Yep. Okay. What is Obsidian up to? Wasn't Obsidian doing the Honey, I Shrunk the Kids survival game? Pretty sure that's what they were doing. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. The original version Cloud did end up in the tub with all the macho men. Holy crap, I forgot about that scene. You're right. And one of your dialogue options was, "It hurts." Holy shit, I remember that now. Oof. Not repressed memories per se, but definitely overwritten by other things. Yeah, now that you mention the scene, I do remember it. Yes. Okay. Wait, versions of Final Fantasy... You're talking about Final Fantasy 14 where everyone's a maid? Now... Okay, that sounds rather disturbing, right? I mean, who the hell would play Final Fantasy 14 with a male character dressed up in a maid outfit? I certainly don't know anything about that myself, right? That seems kind of odd to me, you know? Like, who the hell would do such a thing, you know? Like, it's actually entirely freedom of expression. You can dress up in any way you want, and they simply have no gender restrictions on the gear anymore. Like, they've been steadily removing those to the point where you can dress up however you want. That's the point. So, yeah, of course people can dress up like maids. I think, my maid outfit is for the cook class, because you can be all the classes at once on a single character. So your different gear sets for each class can look different ways. You know, you can basically...
I bet no one has ever been as unnoticed as me.
You know the way the transmog system works in World of Warcraft? It's similar to that, except imagine you have a gear set for every separate class. So, Yeah, for the cooking and like crafting classes, I use a French maid outfit. And then you saw my red mage outfit there. Red mage is basically just a magic swordsman type deal. Bam.
Bad guys.
Pentiment is good. It's also a mobile game, but it's good. Yeah. Yeah, you can be all the classes at once in Final Fantasy XIV. You just swap gear sets. And so, yeah. Good shit. Know in your circle of friends? I've played shit tons of Final Fantasy XIV. I've done basically all the content up to the previous patch. I have not touched current patch, or the one that's coming out in like a few days. Haven't you know, I'm a ways, I'm a little behind. But that's because of, oh shit, fire! Because of, my live streams.
Fighting over.
Yep. But yeah, as far as like outfits go in Final Fantasy XIV, you are given the freedom to dress however you want. You don't have to, like, you aren't locked by gender in almost all of them. There's a couple cash shop items that are like cosplays of other characters, and those are gender locked, but only because they were as lazy as possible with the cash shop items. Like, you have to be like a special kind of crazy person to actually buy most of the outfits from the cash shop. The exception of maybe like a French maid outfit or something. Whoop. Everything else you just get in game.
Cessation of hostilities complete.
Good. We got it. There's a couple more ants, but otherwise we're going well. Fire ant nectar. But yeah, if you have the opportunity to play Pentiment, it's definitely one of the best mobile games of all time. Which is kind of insane, because, you know... Of course, if you want mechanically a pretty good mobile game, there's, whatchamacallit, there's the Genshin Impact, but I wouldn't call Genshin Impact story good. I'd call it, somewhere between, my first webcomic and low-tier anime. Somewhere in between there, in terms of, like, storytelling quality. Like, it's better than my first webcomic, but it's worse than low-tier anime. That's the best way to explain Genshin storytelling. Yes. Okay. Mm-hmm. We gotta keep going. Gotta go north. We're heading to New Vegas. Gotta get back there. Who are you guys? Rangers. NCR Ranger. Veteran.
You got my respect.
You got my respect.
Smart move for the Kings to back down. They didn't know who they were messing with.
I like how the
Looks like we
two
booted
guys
the
are like,
Legion out of Nelson.
you got my respect.
About
She's
damn
like,
time.
blah, 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 blah. She didn't really say it. It would have been cool if she had said it too. Yeah, actually been dumb because they'd all be, you know, zombie brain. But, yeah. You got my respect. You got my respect. And then she was like,
business has been brisk. Something big's coming. I can feel it.
mm. Yep. Anyway, we're heading to New Vegas. That's what we're doing. We got some things to attack along the way, but otherwise we're doing a decent job. Yes. A+. But yeah. So let me see here. Anyway, yes. Speaking of mobile games, Elder Scrolls Castles. Not so great. I hear something at the door. Let me double check something. I think there was noise. I thought there was something at the door. I'm gonna have to go semi-soon. Genshin's plot feels like it has different writers. Yes. Absolutely does. Mm-hmm. You said Genshin has a... Genshin has a plot that's designed to make you feel things for non-existent characters so that you'll roll for them. And when I say roll for them, I mean, like, think of it like slot machine. They call them pulls. They're basically... You're basically, like, pulling the bar on a slot machine. Every time. You're doing a 10 pull. Oh, boy. But yeah, Genshin's plot is entirely designed to make you want certain characters. So, like, Venti is the best way. I mean, yes, obviously. I have a fair number of Venti wallpapers. Current wallpapers, Tamamo, though. But yeah. There are a lot of Venti wallpapers. Mm-hmm. Is Genshin Impact good? Do you like Breath of the Wild and ever said, I don't like the gimmicks, like the physics gimmicks from Breath of the Wild, and I wanted an elemental combo system, but while controlling 4 different characters, and that I can swap between seamlessly? That's Genshin Impact. Its gameplay is functionally identical to Breath of the Wild if you remove the physics and added an elemental combo system, where, like, abilities synergize with each other. Yep. Alright. Oh, the Chinibio? Yeah, the Chinibio character is, I would say, officially my favorite. Yes. Something like that. Okay. Yeah, just remember that if you are sensitive to gambling addiction, then you probably want to stay away from it.
Sneaking done. Fighting now.
Uh-oh. Big corners. Cool. You thought Genshin... Oh, it was Chinese spyware? Absolutely. It's not... people think it's like the Chinese government spying on behalf of they think that it's spyware from the Chinese government. In reality, it's the same level of spyware you get with like Valorant or what do you call it, or League of Legends, right? That's basically yeah. It's as much spyware as anything else. People act like it's us versus them, you know, like the West versus China. But in reality, your private information is being massively distributed across the internet, specifically through Australia. Australia is the information laundering center. So, the basic idea is that if you have any private information that another country or company wants access to, what's going to happen is
cessation of hostilities.
They're going to lobby a member of the Australian government to put out an information request, and that information request will allow them to access your cell phone as long as it has one of several major providers. The providers are Facebook, Twitter. I guess Twitter's kind of defunct right now, but like Facebook's one of the major providers. But like basically, there's like Instagram. There's a lot of different apps, and as long as one of those apps is installed on your phone, they can, according to the assistance and access law that they've got, they can basically just get like a back door into your phone as long as one of those main providers are installed, and they'll get whatever information they want out of you. And that's because Australian law basically forces all of these different companies if they want to do business in Australia, they have to give the Australian government access to the, like, every cell phone that has the app installed, basically. And again, you can look up the assistance and access bill and how it morphed over time. But it's basically the version of like the UK has a law like it, but it's that version, except without judicial oversight. In other words, if they want to spy on you in the UK, they have to go to a judge and explain why your civil rights should be should be violated, right? And so they'll say, look, this person's a danger. We think that they are, like, preparing to blow something up. And so, like, the judge will go, okay, since it's dangerous, we're going to give you permission to get to their phone, right? And so that's what they do in the UK. But in Australia, they don't have any requirement to a judicial oversight. Meaning they can just look at your shit because they're in the Australian government. That's it. That they have the right. Just being a part of the Australian government gives them that right. So, yeah, as long as you have any of the major apps, any of the major social media apps on your phone, you are, like, anyone who wants to know about you can just go through, what is it called? Go through the Australian government. They just have to pay somebody off to get your information. And doesn't matter whether it's a person, a company, a government. That's it. That's it, yes. Sorry. Yeah, you think this person has too many femboy wallpapers? They don't give a shit about most people, but if you ever get involved in anything they would deem dangerous, or worse off, a company. Let's say Nintendo. I'm just using Nintendo as a broad example. I'm not saying Nintendo would do this. I'm saying Nintendo could do this, okay? Keep that in mind. I'm saying it's within their power, okay? So, what I'm trying to say is, like, if Nintendo wanted to, they could pay off someone in the Australian government to get your information because you're doing too much emulate. You're building an emulator that competes with some product they're making or some shit. And they want to deal with you, so they could get all your information, find some dirt on you, and you know, like publish that dirt to one of the to a social group that you're you know, part
Who do you
of.
think is cuter, Dr. Klein or Dr. Boros?
I think neither is cute. Thank you very much. I've killed them both. Anyway. What was I trying to say? Yeah. So that's assuming they wanted to. They'd be able to basically cause your social group to implode by airing your bad laundry or the bad laundry of someone else in your social group, you know? And so all of a sudden the emulator project dies because of friction between its members, and Nintendo is going, I'm not saying any of that happened, okay? I'm just saying it's within the realm of possibility. They physically have the capability to do it. That's what I'm saying. They don't care that you have, degenerate shit on your phone. What they care about is, are you interfering in their business interests? That's what it really is, like, that's where this shit is going to be used. Are you as an individual going to cause company to lose lots of money? They removed the Nintendo emulator in the Steam Deck? No, they didn't. You just need to use Flatpak instead of Steam. That's it. Just put the Steam Deck into desktop mode, go to the Discover store, and use the Discover store to find the emulator. I know what I'm talking about. Most of the time. Sometimes not. Sometimes I'm completely wrong. But that's fine. Yeah. I don't need to be right 100% of the time. You said they have no power here? Yep. Yep. You said you can't take Australia seriously after watching an Australian politician complain about anime to a committee? Don't worry. American and European politicians have done the same. You shouldn't take any of them seriously. They're all a threat to us. Every single one of them. All right. Yep. It's not illegal to remove it. They didn't remove it. They asked Steam to remove it, and Steam said, yes, sir. Fair enough. Yep. All right.
Ready, steady,
hello,
fighting.
Damn. You know, yes, the Great Emu War was a loss. Eventually, they just built better fences to keep the emos out. I'm not joking. That was the solution. The solution wasn't to shoot the birds. The solution was to build bigger and more expensive fences. That's it. All right. I need to talk to that guy out there. I'm over encumbered. Yes. But yeah, the Great Emu War is a big meme. Yep. Hello, sir. Politicians are still angry about violent video games because it's a scapegoat. Remember, they don't actually care if the video games are causing violence or not. They can point at thing and say, thing bad, elect me, I will help deal with bad thing.
Hey there. You looking to buy or sell? Can do.
Yeah, Bleem is great because what Bleem did is Nintendo lost a lawsuit against no, it wasn't Bleem, it was something else. Game Genie paved the way because Nintendo lost a lawsuit trying to shut down the Game Genie, and as a result affirmed our right to modify our games. Seriously. Yeah. Okay, I'm getting rid of that. Actually, hold on. I should keep that one. Get rid of that one. It's gonna sell a couple things. Junk. Practically junk. How'd you like your payment? Yeah, give me that. Give me all that purified water. I'm kind of thirsty. All the stim packs too. That's fine. Anything else? Ammo boxes. Sure, why not? Yeah, and then do it. Sell the axes. Grenade rifle, hunting rifle. Keep the Cyberdog gun, but sell the knives. Lever action nonsense. Hulsma pistol. Still paying him, which is awkward considering I don't want to pay him. So instead, we're gonna sell all of our merc items until we don't need to. Yes, excellent. That is exactly what I wanted to do. I didn't want to be paying him anymore. 69, that's nice. Let's go with it. Yep. Well, the problem is, Beddington, Satanic Panic still happens today. I think that it's better to explain it like, same shit, different name. I think that's the best way to put it. Because Satanic Panic never went away. And there are extremists on both sides of the spectrum who are trying to rabble-rouse over something. To raise those pitchforks up. Right? So, I think, yeah. It's just, do Wasteland 3 for $5? Yeah. Yeah, Wasteland 3 is a like, it has a lot of good comedy. I haven't played it myself, but I watched a friend play it, and it's just, it's a good style RPG with a lot of fun, a lot of haha funny. Yep. Hello there.
Hey, you're the one who's been going around helping people around here, right? The king says to keep up the good work, and said to give you this.
Cool. Junk food, thanks. King said give the man some junk food. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let me see. Okay. Looking around. You're concerned with DRM on video games? Course. GOG barely makes any money. That's the problem. GOG is barely profitable. I wish GOG made more money than it did, but I've backed up my entire GOG library with the knowledge that it's eventually going to gonna go up, gonna bust. Yep. Hello there.
So, Ambassador Fancy Pants has graced us with his presence. I apologize if you're looking for pre-war pipes and smoking jackets. I'm clean out.
Yeah, what do you have in stock?
Take a gander.
Mr. Fancy Pants. Chase. Yeah, Mr. Pre-War Fancy Pants, that's me. I just want to sell you some, like, packs of cartons of cigarettes. How about that? Yeah, okay. We need to figure this out now. Guy's kind of a jerk. When it goes up in smoke, you lose access to all your games. Any ones you haven't downloaded. Remember that GOG is DRM free. No like you can always, unlike Steam, if you can't log into Steam, you can't play your games, right? Without cracking them. And whereas with GOG, if you download a game, you could copy that game over to another computer. You could do anything you want with it because it doesn't require that GOG Galaxy be running all the time, right? GOG will keep existing. GOG games will be accessible without cracking them long after GOG is gone. That's why I backed up all my shit, because, you know, can't trust them to still be existing. I'll take all the vodka. Yes. Good.
Thanks.
Bye. Skyrim on GOG surprised me as well. Yep. Outside of online features. Well, online feature... I haven't seen anything. Like any games that require login to GOG Galaxy to have online features. I haven't seen any of that, actually.
This
Not
one
even a
looks
bit.
pretty tough.
Freeside Thug. You there! Freeside Thug, what are you doing? You are a thug. I'm helping the people of Freeside. Apparently. Good. You can use a game on GOG, download it to your friend's PC, and you could both play. Mostly, yes. There are some games that have a, like, their own sign-in service. Like, say, Torchlight 2, for example. If you download it on GOG, you're still going to have to sign into the, what do you call it? Whatever that service is called. Runic Games site or whatever. There's a King's Gang member versus a Freeside Thug. Hello, Freeside Thug. You lose your head now.
Who do you think is cuter, Dr. Klein or Dr. Boros?
How's it going?
How's it going?
Was that all?
Yeah, this guy, Gek, you look at this guy.
Hey, man. Can you spare a few caps?
Goodbye.
See ya.
Yep. That guy is a little special, isn't he? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like GOG and Steam. I didn't like Steam when it initially came out. I didn't like the idea of having DRM at all. But that was the age people were copying their CDs.
Time to fight.
That's a giant rat. Who's after me? It said time to fight, and there's just a giant...
Cessation of hostilities complete.
Okay, then.
We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people. Only at Mick and Ralph.
Sneaking
Mick
down,
and Ralph's.
fighting now.
We did it, everybody. Look at this kid. He got the rat. Delicious.
Thanks, mister.
Thanks, mister. There you go. Ooh.
Was that all?
Okay. Wild Wasteland trait. Yes, I have it, like, it's set up so Wild Wasteland doesn't actually cost a trait slot. I don't remember. Oh, yeah, and I have the Hoarder trait as well. I am a hoarder. Yes.
This one looks pretty tough.
And I was just getting bored. I'm hit! Come on!
Damn.
Hostilities complete.
That's life in Freeside for you.
That's life in Freeside. Okay. Absolutely. If you didn't have a girlfriend, you'd subscribe to no streaming services.
Sneaking done. Fighting now.
I'd probably have like 2 streaming services left if it weren't for my wife. That's the truth. I get where you're coming from, man. I get it. Hello.
I'm hit!
Fighting over.
Okay. Ba-ba-bum. Enter the strip. Now, speaking of everybody, I think it's time for me to take off. I'll be back playing other stuff later, probably. But for now, I'm gonna go take a break. I'm gonna go hang out and do some other things. So we're gonna hit the save here. We finished Old World Blues. Not sure what I'm gonna be doing when I come back. Probably something absolutely absurd and not at all related to New Vegas. But next time I play New Vegas, we'll be starting on the next DLC. Okay? Not gonna be napping, actually. I'm gonna be up and about and doing stuff. See y'all, soon-ish. It's, good times, though. We finished Old World Blues, and that's awesome. See y'all soon.